turn that down a bit. Game options. How about now? Hello, hello, hello. How about now? Nope, still way too loud. Hello? Where's that back? No, not help. Game options. How about now? We better now? How about now? We better now? I think we're better. I think this should be fine. Alright, I can tell why it's a little loud. If I turn this down a bit as well, that should help. Turn this down a bit as well. Okay, I think we can pump this up to a 2 now. And then just turn down game volume a little bit. Alright. That should do it. So, Twitch shows that we're good and yeah. Alright, let us begin then. Hello people of the internet, I'm Soulrack Dragon and welcome to a bit of a different stream. I am playing a game that I hold very dear, Fate Grand Order. Fate Grand Order is a gacha game from Japan, originally from Japan. It is based on the Fate series as well. You summon servants and your main goal is to pretty much save the world. Now, I've been debating whether or not I wanted to play this for a fair bit of time, just because it's a fun game to play, and it has a really good story. Apparently, it gets super good starting at Camelot, which, if you notice the name of the stream and the somewhat banner that I put down there, indicates that that is what we're going to be doing, is we're going to be trying to conquer Camelot, because it is also currently half AP in celebration of Thanksgiving, so yay! But yeah, we'll be doing Camelot here. I haven't done any of it yet, but I do think I've got a fairly decent team. If I just go to this, you can see all of my lovely servants that I've got. It does look like there's a bit of backlag there, but yeah, I got a few decent servants. Not many, just, you know, three good 5 stars. I do have 2 others a little bit lower, but I haven't really leveled them up yet. I've been mainly focusing on these guys. Got 3 of the event supports maxed out, 2 miscellaneous is maxed out, and my original starter servant, Siegfried. Sumani, you have carried me through a great many times. Not bond level 10 yet, but otherwise all maxed out in skills and, or not skills and stuff. The only one with maxed out skills is Mashu, because best Kohoi is best Kohoi. But, I suppose that if we're going to be doing Camelot, we should probably get started. Like I said, this is pretty much a test to see how it really does. Never really streamed a mobile game before, so should be interesting. And I do have plenty of apples with which to replenish my energy, so hopefully we can take out Camelot in one try. If this is successful enough, I plan on continuing with Fate Grand Order content, probably the upcoming Christmas event, the Christmas 2018 with Little Santa Altar, and eventually probably trying to do some roll videos, maybe. I don't know. Main goal, though, is that when the very final chapter releases, which I do know about because I've been spoiled, and Babylonia, I plan on hopefully doing an on-release stream of them. But enough talking about that. Let us, well, I don't think it does a recap. So we'll do a little recap here for those that don't know Fate. So I'll start it in Fuyuki. You know what? This is the Camelot stream. We are very deep into the game as is, so we're just going to start here. I'm sure there's other people that can catch you up, and I'm debating getting, like, some sort of emulator and starting a new thing for, like, newbies, guys. I'm not sure yet. But regardless, let us jump in to the 6th singularity of Camelot. Something I have not yet played. So that is why I've awakened you. You understand the situation, don't you? Of course, I understand we have no way of knowing what has become of the world. However, that which I must accomplish is still here in my hand. Mind, body, and soul, the Holy Trinity, all of which have worn out during your long exile. Very well, I shall grant a sinner's promise. Know that this is your one last chance. But let's be perfectly clear, okay? Regardless of the result of this upcoming battle, you will die. Your soul exhausted, ousted from the cycle of reincarnation, your existence will fall into the void. Even then, do you still strive for the end of your journey? I put strength in my broken knees. I move my left arm, now thin as a twig. He is right. I am nothing but ash. I can barely lift a finger with this exhausted body. I hardly have any soul left. I've burned it all as fuel to move my broken body. And my mind, it's worn out just like my body and soul. I no longer have any of it left. Nay, that alone shall not be the case. My mind, my will, they remain loyal to my king and his glory. I see. So you've decided to take a stand. Then take this. It's my parting gift to you. The place you will travel to is a hypothetical, a place standing at the edge of the world where chivalry is striving to be perfected. You shall face your former allies. You shall face the sin you've committed. Even so, the light in that hand shall never dwindle. Why, you ask? Because. And fade to black. Ooh, spooky. When I came to my senses, I was already in this foreign land. The arid earth, the raging winds, the scorching atmosphere, all without signs of life. So long have I journeyed. No, it would be arrogant to call this a journey. It's like I've been wandering around all this time. As I wandered, I saw numerous worlds. Some worlds were beautiful, others ugly. Yet I've never known a hell like this. It brings to mind my own impoverished homeland. But isn't that a bitter thought? Compared to what I'm witnessing, my homeland could be considered quite prosperous. This is really not the best environment. I see, so this is the end of the journey that I was granted. Take a step onto the sandy earth, no matter what I must sacrifice. This time, I will. This time, for sure, I will kill my king with my own hands. And now we fade to white, and we're back in Chaldea. So Chaldea is the organization that is standing against the end of the world. Pretty much humanity's been erased, we're displaced from time, and we're summoning servants to go through the singularities to find the Holy Grail to fix it. I woke up at the same time again today. I checked my temperature, I checked my 5 senses, I said my name out loud so I could understand it objectively. Mash Kierlight. That was the name they gave me, a human being. Hello, nice to meet you, some experiment number 2. Oh, no, that won't do. Starting today, I shall call you by your proper name. Don't worry, I've stopped the recorders. Hello, Mash Kierlight. I am Romani Archaman. From now on, I'll be your primary physician. Oh, is it alright if I take a seat here? Since that was unprecedented, my words and actions were delayed. So that's Dr. Romani, current acting director of Chaldea, and Mash is Best Kohoi, which, if you've played any of Grand Order, you should know that already. No doctor has ever entered this room before, and I'm guessing we're getting a little bit of backstory, like we tend to get every time before we start a singularity, though it is to note that at the end of the last singularity, which was America, MASH collapsed for some reason. The reasoning that it was sufficient to speak through the glass. No doctors ever entered, the reason being it's sufficient to speak through the glass. Oh, is that right? To be able to convey your feelings even through the glass. Chaldea is very advanced indeed. But I'm still quite an amateur. I can't have a proper conversation unless I talk to people directly like this. So please don't hesitate to tell me what you think or feel. I want you to tell me all kinds of things. Communication is the best way to achieve mutual understanding. You can acquire far more information and feel someone else's warmth, right? I see. I nodded. Indeed, more information can be acquired this way than through glass. The manner in which someone speaks, their gaze, temperature, scent, mannerisms, all things I have never experienced before. If such interactions are deemed human-like, for the first time I responded in a human-like fashion by agreeing to his proposal. Hello, and nice to meet you, Dr. Romani. Oh, about that. I don't like the name Romani, see, and the name Archimond is a bit pretentious. I'd like you to call me Roman. Dr. Roman. Sounds good, huh? I know the word Roman may stem from Romanticism. It means to observe the world not by reason or logic, but to observe it spiritually, subjectively. The definition of the word changes from person to person. Even so, if I had to explain it, it is the philosophy of imagining a good future, the sense of fulfillment when living one's own life. Unlike my allotted period of activation, which is a detailed and efficient schedule. Perhaps the hopeful observation that tomorrow holds many possibilities is the word it is trying to express. Oh my, that is quite a serious opinion you got there. You sound like my senpai character from a Japanese comic. Oh, she is not the senpai, though. I mean, I guess in the very beginning she is the senpai to you, but she treats you like senpai just because, you know, she's also fused with a servant, which is why she is in experiment number 02, because she was fused with a heroic spirit. She was born and raised here in Chaldea, all of her life. An experiment. Oh, but that should be okay. You've been in Chaldea a lot longer than I have, so that would make you the senpai. It's rather pathetic, actually, although I'm the head of the medical department. For the longest time, I didn't even know this section existed. I am truly sorry. Dr. Romani apologized to me for no reason. What a mysterious person. Also, he was wrong. The Japanese terms senpai and kohoi are similar to that of teacher and student, how I've yet to learn a single thing from the doctor. Since my knowledge was input from Shiba, that would make Shiba my senpai in terms of knowledge. And so when it comes to knowledge and information within Chaldea, I am the kohoi. That's funny. Masha acknowledging herself. Aside from that, it might be impossible if I had a senpai in life. It would be someone inherently human and of average status. Not the best, but a normal person who strives to do their best. Yeah, that's pretty much the protagonist. I think it would be someone who doesn't hurt others and never gives up. An upright human being. Yeah. After all, that's the kind of person I was modeled after when given life. Yes, she was... It's complex. I see, you're right. Not many people like that exist here in Chaldea. The staff here is made up of freaky geniuses. There isn't anything normal or average about them. What's good and bad, normal or not, I guess it all makes up... I guess it all makes what it seems to be human. I'm sure one day you'll find a senpai you can truly rely on. The doctor's words left a really strong impression on me. A senpai that I could truly rely on. To imagine such a future sure made my eyes flicker with hope. A future filled with romance. Alright then. Once again, nice to meet you, Mash. Let's try to make this a lasting relationship. Sure, I answered. And I'm a designer. Here we go. I'm a designer, baby, created for experimental purposes. Therefore, my lifespan is predetermined. I've been in operation for more than 10 years, so she's 10 years old at this time. If my surgery succeeds, I can live for a few more years. I didn't know she had such a short lifespan. Oh, I am very happy. After all, I get to have self-awareness for that much longer. Yeah, this is kind of where test tube babies would probably not be the best thing. Especially if they were grown and raised in a lab like the first ones probably would be. Like true test tube babies. And back to the present. There you have it. That's as much as I can disclose about MASH. Chaldea is an organization listed under the United Nations, yes, but it is also a research facility for the Mages Association, for the Enosphere family. In the name of the safeguarding humanity's future, they carried out numerous unethical experiments. Namely, fusing a heroic spirit and a human, the demi-servant experiments. As you must know yourself, besides being used as familiars, heroic spirits are superhuman entities. They could even kill their masters and return to the throne of heroes if they so desired. You could hardly call them safe weapons. As such, the previous director looked for a more reliable way to harness their power. Normally, you would use relics related to them as catalysts for summoning, but Chaldea used human children instead. Children possessing not only magical circuits fit to summon heroic spirits, but also innocent souls. Using this method, Chaldea wanted to fuse heroic spirits with children and turn them into humans. Owing to this concept, the previous director secretly created children by artificial insemination in Chaldea. That was over 10 years ago. At the turn of the 21st century, that was also how Mash was born. She's a human created through artificial insemination, through DNA manipulation. In terms of being created, you could say she is similar to a homunculus. However, fundamentally, she's just a human with excellent magical circuits. Please make no mistake about that. I'm also sure Mash doesn't want Soul, which is my character, to have the wrong idea about her. Of course I wouldn't do that. Because I like Mash. She is best Kohoi. You're right, it's stupid of me to assume that. Yes, it was, Dr. Roman. Yes, it was. Anyway, several years after Mash's birth, they conducted the fusion experiment. Director Olga Marie said the experiment failed. Yeah, she did. Director Olga Marie was the original director of Chaldea, who was killed when her trusted advisor betrayed, set explosions, killing most of all the other masters, almost killing Mash. We were saved by ray shifting, which is teleporting to the different era, and she fused with the heroic spirit. Somehow Director Olga Marie was shifted with us, and it was revealed at the end of the first singularity that she was really a spirit, and then was thrust into the Chaldea, which is the giant orb behind Dr. Roman, which is the representation of the world's soul. So yeah, she's dead. Now, the summoning itself was successful. A heroic spirit was summoned within Mash. That was the second heroic spirit summoned by Chaldea. However, the heroic spirit did not awaken. It must have been a noble heroic spirit. They didn't want to acknowledge the previous director's actions. Should I depart, the girl will die, therefore I will not leave, nor will I awaken. Mash proved that humans can fuse with heroic spirits, but at the same time proved how unethical those fusions can be. Even when they're anti-heroes, heroic spirits reject being fused with humans for some reason. And so the fusion experiments were aborted, and a year later the previous director was found dead in his office. It was royal suicide based on the circumstances. Marie came here after that. I kind of doubt it was a suicide, to be completely honest. That's just personal opinion. The rest is exactly as you can imagine. I somehow got Marie's permission to add Mash to the staff. Even if heroic spirit could never awaken, her capacity as a master is still first class. I thought to myself, I won't let this precious research go to waste. Initially, Marie was scared, of course. Who can blame her? First, the father she idolized passed away, then she found out about his cruel experiments. She was so shocked she refused to eat for an entire month. Plus, she was like 30% more hysterical about everything. Yeah, she was pretty hysterical at the beginning, but not eating for a month? I mean, yeah, I can see it if your father committed, or if any parent, any relative really, committed gross, horrific experiments, and you're a moral person, you probably want to punish yourself a little bit if they died mysteriously, just like sort of self-penance for their sins. At least I would, probably. She was close to a mental breakdown when she took over as director, but the one thing that scared her more than anything, and that was giving freedom to the one successful case of heroic spirit fusion. Since she was already so worried, it was only natural that she was scared of Mash. Mash is going to take revenge on me. She'll viciously kill me in the restroom. Why wouldn't she? She's not like that. Marie would scream endlessly about that. However, even as she was consumed by fear, she never once turned her back on Mash. Probably because she was afraid of being killed. That was her charm. She was serious about everything. She would never do anything immoral, no matter how much she hated it. Thanks to that, Mash was acknowledged as a human and given freedom within Chaldea. Of course, her freedom was only allowed within Chaldea. Even though she possessed magical circuits any mage would dream of, her body was too pure. Having been raised in a sterilized room, her body couldn't adapt to the outside world. For as long as she remained operational, she'd only be able to live in Chaldea. As long as she remained operational? What makes MASH different from other human beings is that her lifespan has been predetermined. The designer babies created by Chaldea mostly ended in failure. MASH was one of the rare survivors, even so her cells started to degenerate at a rapid rate. Her physical body won't age more than it already has, so she won't die of old age, but she'll expire when her life force dries up. One day, suddenly, like a robot running out of batteries. That's messed up. I think that was me slamming my hands down. And you're fine with that? Of course, I worry about her and want to help her. I'm not heartless. When it comes to her lifespan, I don't pity her. That would be an insult to her, I suppose. Sure, life has a definite end, but the same can be said for all life forms. Life is full of suffering and sorrow. In that regard, we are not so different from MASH. Humans cannot escape from the fear of death. Sorry, I'll get back on topic. Please do. We're getting very deep philosophically, and I don't like my thoughts wandering in that way so much. MASH was then selected as a MASH candidate, and in a short time, the top candidate of the A-Team. Shortly after that, the light on Chaldea disappeared. Olga Marie negotiated with the UN and got approval to investigate singularities with Masters. That's when candidates like you were assembled, followed by that incident where the command room was damaged and you were ray-shifted. It was then that MASH became a demi-servant. That must be the reason why she can function in an outside world, albeit only in her ray-shift destination. However, the fundamental problem remains unsolved. By becoming a demi-servant, MASH acquired a more durable body. Even so, her cells have a lifespan. She can remain operational for at most 1 more year. Ouch. That's what I wanted to tell you. Does she know that? Because that's something big to know. I don't think so. At least no one has spoken to her about it. Doctor, MASH Kiralight's physical adjustment is over. Brainwaves, vitals, everything's normal. She should wake up any time now. What are your instructions? There's no need to put her in sleep again. Once she wakes up, make sure to respect her free will. Understood, we will make preparations accordingly. Now then, I'm sure MASH will come straight here after she wakes up. Probably she's diligent like that. Before she arrives, I have a favor to ask you. Please interact with her the same as you always do. MASH's eyes, the time you spend as friends has become something irreplaceable. That much is clear just by looking at her brainwave graphs since the start of the Grand Order. So I'd like you to not be overly considerate or worry too much about her. Of course, I'm not going to tell her that I've spoken to you. What do you say? Are you any good at acting? Let's pretend you're seeing pretending to seeing a movie for the first time, even though you saw it already. I'll do my best. You really shouldn't lie about something like that. I mean, I guess you also shouldn't treat them differently. If you treat them differently, then they'll know, and they'll wonder if you're treating them differently is just all an act. I'll do my best, I guess. Please do that. MASH is a prospective kid, so I'm sure she'll catch on eventually. Or at least until then, I'd like her to enjoy herself whenever she's not in battle. And Da Vinci. Yes, this is Leonardo da Vinci. He thought that his painting of the Mona Lisa was true beauty, and so when he became a heroic spirit, he chose this form. Yes, that would be quite the best way to approach this. This is quite a compromise coming from Roman. Da Vinci, have you been listening the whole time? Of course I have. It's you we're talking about. Who knows when you're checking out when about talking about MASH? If that were to happen, I'd have to step up. I was planning to tell me everything about you know about MASH yourself, but it looks like you managed to do that. Thank goodness you've handled it beautifully. You are currently the head of Chaldea, you know. If you let things get personal and take MASH off the front lines, you'll be facing Uomo Universale. Okay? Don't know what that is. I think that might be your NP. Not that naive, you know. I think I know what I must do and accomplish. Well, I might do something I'm not supposed to from time to time. Anyway, this talk about MASH is our secret. Make sure she doesn't find out no matter what. And besides, you know, if humanity itself ends up showing us the right path to take, perhaps there's a reward at the end of that path. You know, that'd be nice. A reward that would easily extend MASH's physical lifespan or something like that. I hope there is. I like MASH. Well, that's something the Holy Grail could be used for, I suppose. Maybe the King of Mages is actually not all that. Maybe we can defeat him without 7 grades. Yes, the King of Mages. Solomon himself. He is the main antagonist. Yes, that's Solomon from the Bible. Yes. If we had just one grail to spare, we could use it on MASH. It's not too much to ask for a happy ending like that, right? I like that idea. I do like that idea. Yeah, if that's possible, I wonder how... And I'm guessing that's MASH. Nope, it's Faux. Or Foo. It's always a weird pronunciation. I go with Faux, though. Foo! Foo! And there's MASH. Sorry I'm late. MASH Kyrie now attending the briefing 27 minutes late. See, she's such a diligent kohoi. So, you all seem to have a good time chatting. Is something going on? You feeling okay there, MASH? You know? Yeah, you shouldn't be running around yet. You need to be getting lots of rest now. Oh my, these two are hopeless, I see. I'm just being concerned. She collapsed on the ground in front of me, Da Vinci. Don't judge. Senpai, Doctor, weren't you chatting? No, these two are just free words. Look how flustered they are just because you passed out the one time. I have a right to be Da Vinci. Oh, she's blushing. Oh, right, that. I'm sorry for making you all worry. It was such a long battle and war, no less. Seems like my body sustained more damage than usual. But as you can see, I've recovered now, so there's no problem. I've gained experience, too, so that will come in handy next time. Next time. Yes, the staff mentioned that they found the coordinates for the sixth singularity. Was I mistaken? Should I have enforced a gag rule? The command staff is so careless. Apparently. It's like you said, MASH. Master, we've pinpointed the sixth singularity. You and MASH will continue your search for the Holy Grail. Do either of you have any objections? No objections. I'm not gonna ask her to sit out the next one. Me either. I will obey you. Master Faux. As you can see, Faux is motivated as well. Yes, he is. Let's move up the schedule and start the briefing about the sixth singularity we've discovered. The era is the 13th century. The location is Jerusalem, known as the Holy Land. To be precise, it is 1273 AD. The Ninth Crusade has just ended, and the Kingdom of Jerusalem has vanished from the face of the earth. That did not happen. Thank you, Dr. Roman. The end of the Crusades, the Western Age's withdrawal from Jerusalem, has greatly affected the history of mankind. You could say it's an apt time and place to be chosen as a singularity. Yes, singularities mainly occur at big times. Well, the bigger time in history they occur at, the more dangerous they tend to be. At least that was the case until yesterday. The truth is, the sixth singularity was detected before the one in America. So, this was the fifth singularity then, Roman. You lied to us. The results from Shiva were just so unstable, the error couldn't be verified, and at times no observation could be carried out. Do you understand? It's not like all we observed was the red color of burning lands. There were times when the light of observation itself disappeared. In other words, it doesn't exist on the surface of Chaldea. The section alone is hollowed out completely. That's right, this is unprecedented. The sixth singularity is trying to leave the flow of humanity. So it's trying to leave the timeline of humanity itself. What is going on? All race shifts until now have been battles against Solomon's Holy Grails, each trying to disrupt its respective era. This time, the singularity itself is becoming a history that should not exist. Okay, if we leave it alone, human history will be severely damaged and dependent to the restoration of Solomon's incineration. Thus, the foundation of humanity evaluation of the sixth singularity is EX, meaning everything about it is unique. Once again, we can't provide much backup from Chaldea. We have no idea what's going on. Are you still wishing to go with MASH, Soul? Oh. Am I still wishing to go with her, and is she still wishing to go with me? As always. As always, I'll go with her. Alright, then let's begin the raid shift right away. Get in the coffins, you two. As usual, Da Vinci and I will be in the command. Yes, they use coffins to transport us to the different eras. Because that's not morbid. At least all those people that died in the explosion are probably still in those coffins. And Da Vinci is singing. I can't sing, though. What are you doing? Why are you opening their main coffin? Oh, I guess we're having Da Vinci going. I'm going with him. Isn't that what we were talking about right now? I don't think it was. I mean, this is an unprecedented foundation of humanity. EX. I need the help of a genius. It's not because you're bored, is it? Not bored, only slightly intrigued by the architecture of Jerusalem. She's bored. Purely artistic, so it's important for mankind. She is definitely bored. Idiot, I never gave you the go-ahead. Once you reshift to the singularity, you can't return to the Chaldea until the foundation of humanity is repaired. If something happens, it'll be too late. What'll become of Chaldea if something happens to you? Yeah, she is like chief engineer or something. And she is heroic spirit, obviously. Hey, you, I may love myself, but even that remark makes me mad. What Chaldea needs right now is a human. You are Romani. I'm just a carefree servant. Foe. If you're so insistent, I don't think I can stop you. You are the ideal support for these two. I mean, she is a 5-star servant, so, you know. Right. Leave the front lines to me and get yourself a good long rest. Alright, so why don't we head out, Soul and Mash? Even if the difficulty level is EX, basically it's still 13th century Jerusalem. Jerusalem draws people of many faiths. The battlefield will almost certainly be in the city. And if that's the case, can do my part and then some. If it's in the city, we won't have to travel far, unlike America. Yeah, where we had to travel cross-country. Literally. We were in Washington, D.C., and in Alcatraz in California, you know. Whew, that was a long one. Yes, I can't wait to taste the local food. Alright, this way, please, Foe. Foe! And Foe is pretty much our mascot. Always travels with Mash. Looks like Mash can communicate with Foe in some way, after all. We may be out of our element, but our game plan hasn't changed. Find what's causing the disruption in that era and retrieve it, or else destroy it. I don't think Solomon will be around to get in the way, but be especially alert all the same. Understood, Roman. That's what I like to hear. Alright, Ready Shift program, start. Woohoo! Finally, a member of the Grand Order team in search of a Holy Grail. I'm getting so fired up. She was bored. Alright, Dr. Sue, again in this command room, thank you for all your concern. Go on then. Whatever you do to make your journey, you won't regret. Unsummon program, start. Spirit talent conversions, start. Rate shift starting in 3, 2, 1. All procedures cleared. Grand Order commencing. And we're being warped through time and space. Sixth Singularity. Humanity Foundation Value. EX. AD 1273. Divine Realm of the Round Table. Camelot. And we have our first mission. Sandstorm Desert. We are under a half AP for the main quest, which is why I'm doing this. Alright. So, enemy servants are Saber, Assassin, and Archer. If we go by class affinity, we're going to want Casters, Lancers, and other such. I will bring Da Vinci with me. And this is my farming party. We're going to go to our primary squad. Except for you. We'll replace you with Chloe. And we will change our lineup appropriately. Alright, so in our lead we have Tamamo Lancer with the Golden Sumo Boulder Tournament for an 8 attack by 15% and a 50% starting MP. And second we have Chloe von Einsburn, Archer, 4-star, with Camelot Sapphire, which increases art card effectiveness and MP strength by 10%. Third place, we have Sun Zong. Her name is very confusing. 5-star, a caster class servant. Equipped on her is Magical Girl of Sapphire, which increases MP gain by 25%, and begin with the battle with 40% MP for yourself. I do think I will change that, though. She doesn't need Quick Card. We will give her... We'll give her Hero Ellie's Adventure. In third position, we have 4-star Rider, Kintoki Sakata, Kintoki, with the Dangerous Beast CE equipped. In fourth, we have the Da Vinci, who is our support, story support, and in fourth, we have Mash. Because our total cost is that high, I unfortunately cannot equip her with anything. But she is 10-10-10. So there's that. Alright, let's start. Section 1. Welcomed by the Sand. 1 of 2. This isn't Sandy. Oh, what are you doing? Sanzang. Guess she's a servant that we can count here. So there you have it. Thank you for everything, fellows of the Round Table. Mordred. Why is everyone looking all serious all of a sudden? Did I say something wrong? All I said was, I'm getting bored of this town, so I'm taking my leave. Right? Of course. In other words, Swanzang Sanzang, you just announced that you are breaking away from us. I don't know who that is. Why does it have to be like that? I have no intention of becoming your enemy. I mean, I only meant to make a brief stop here. You see, I'm on my way back from Tianju, and I have to get home. Well, what I'm saying is, we cannot believe that. Sanzang, I'm not going with her first name. It's very much too complex. You're already a servant, meaning there's no point for you to repeat the actions taken when you were alive. You have no reason or responsibility to go back home. In fact, your home doesn't even exist in this world. So please enlighten me. Where exactly are you going? Come on, it's nothing material like that. I'm simply following my heart. My purpose is to go home. I'm a monk whose worth is in the steps I've spent on my journey, and I get really lonely without my disciples. Yes, I do find this city amazing. It's peaceful, prosperous, beautiful, and no one is hungry. I'm sure that this is what people mean when they speak of utopias. Thank you very much. Makes us proud to hear you say that. For that very reason, Lady Sanzang, I must ask you, is staying in the castle not an option? Thank you, Gawain. I love how chivalrous you are to women. Please let it go. This is just who I am. I'm going to start off by going to the desert. Oh, I'm taking Toto with me. Alright? Now then, thank you for everything you've done for me. Bye-bye. Xiao. Zaijian. And off she goes. And there she goes. How unfortunate. That one was truly like the sun. Her presence alone lit up the whole palace. Really, I actually feel relieved. Never I liked her. So what you gonna do, Agravain? You know no one is supposed to leave the castle without father's approval. So, Arthur. Or Artoria. One of those two. Or Altria, if you want to go with the NA translation. Isn't that one of the rules of this round table? Besides, she's a pain in the ass. Okay, so that's Agravain. I agree with you, Mordred. However, the king has already granted approval that no one shall stop Sanzang if she is going to leave the castle. I'll be kidding. It's such a perfect chance to stab her in the back. Night of treachery indeed, Mordred. Night of treachery indeed. Well, the desert is ruthless. She won't survive by herself. Don't you agree, Triss? Hey, still alive there, you bastard. Exclamation point. Pardon me. I wasn't asleep, by the way. Please continue conversation. You don't mind me. Your eyes are closed. You are so asleep. Also, if you wish to have a conversation about women, you should talk to Lancelot instead. Oh, that's funny. How very sad indeed. He is the one more experienced with love. So Agravain, as his adjutant, only you can speak to the king directly. Did the king say anything else about the holy city, about how we are protecting it? Know your place. The king has no words for the likes of you. Only your loyalty is required of you. Yes, Sanzang is a foreigner. However, she was not the traitor the Starseer prophesied. That's all. When the foreign star shines, the bond of the White Wall crumbles, the king's power wanes, and the divine tower falls. What a beautiful and sad poem. Yes, if it is required of me, I can still go after her now. The king has spoken. Leave Sanzang be. What you should be worrying about are any foreigners arriving next. The burden of protecting humanity is surely heavy. Soon the last master of this world shall arrive. The king has instructed us not to show disrespect to our guests. However, the king bears the responsibility of shouldering the entire world. We will deal with all the trivialities ourselves. Is that understood, O brave Knights of the Round Table? I expect true loyalty from all of you. I don't know if that's a silent understanding or a shut up. Master, please come over here. You will get blown away if you stand there. Yeah, this would be quite bright. My eyes! My eyes! Oh god, that's horrible. I've been in bad snow. I can only imagine sand would be worse. Anakin would hate this. This can't be Jerusalem. There are sandstorms everywhere. Master Da Vinci, please get behind that boulder. Another gust is coming. Behind those mysterious bones. That's right. Wow, this is as big as the Dragonkins. Anyway, did you get in touch with Roman? He better be working on an apology for this kind of miscalculation. Communication with Chaldea is unstable. I'm sure the doctor is working on resolving it. Oh, joy. Well, this place is ranked EX, I suppose. Precisely. Let's assess our situation by ourselves for now. Research was successful. Our target location was supposed to be 13th century Middle East. I mean, I don't think we're on Tatooine. However, we ended up in the middle of a sandstorm. Is it common for Jerusalem of this era? We got sent too far into the past, but we do have a special punishment in store for Romani when we get back. This era, if it is a different era then, give me a minute, let me run over some data. That sounds like something's about to attack us. Yeah, that sound just now. Hostile life form, something is emerging from the sandstorm. Visibility can be worse, but prepare for battle. For now, let's just make sure we're safe. Maybe to me, I will show you my omnipotence, my universal wisdom. That's not arrogant at all. It's a horrible location for a maiden battle, but hey, think of it this way. The ultimate beater remains even in a sandstorm, be dazzled by the secret weapon of the universally gorgeous secretary servant Da Vinci. That was a mouthful. A very large mouthful. Ugh. Glad I grabbed a drink so I can keep up with all this text. But, battle. Oh, lovely. Gazers. And do initial MP booster and shoot. Whereas Camelot only got one attack in first round. Let's gather those sea stars. Not bad. Ow. Really? Okay. Think. I like to think we will go with this. Probably a poor order to do so, but yeah, that was a poor order. Had we had Chloe attack first, we would have had more attacks for other units. It's alright though, we have this here. Or at least we have some damage. Okay, not bad so far. Good, focus switch. Okay, I'm fine with her taking some hits. Alright, now is a tricky trick. So, we need to hopefully kill this thing in this round. I think we got it. Oh, we got it. Whew. Close. Very, very close. Oh god, no. Soul Leaders. Alright, Sanzang draw their focus for a turn. Hopefully we can get an MP off on her. Okay. We technically can. We just have to waste her charge skill. She takes no damage otherwise, though. Try and last one more turn. Ow. Double that. Ow. Good lord. Leave poor Chloe alone. Alright. Pop that off again. Okay, we should be able to knock this Solier out this round. Have Chloe go then to gain some more NP. Okay, that's one down. Her MP is charged. And she is under attack. Okay. So, go for that stun. And then da-da-da. Eh. Okay. Do it again. Okay. Trying to save the MPs for the last wave of enemies. And we did it. Alright. Last round. What do we got? Fatal battle. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Sounds like a fun enemy to fight. And it sounds like I was wise to keep Chloe alive for as long as I did. If she'll even get a chance to use her MP. But we're giving her the 300% charge just in case. Crit down. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, Chloe's got this. She's a beast. Triple crane wings for the win. There we go. And we get a gold chest. Woo! Ooh, not bad on the bond experience. We get a medal, assassin, and archer magic gems. Cool. I need those assassin gems. I could be farming them right now if I really wanted to, but eh. And part 2. Okay, so it's now casters and berserkers. So based on this, we want riders. Which means that line up, bring him in, and switch her out for him. And we'll go with this setup to start with. That way Sunzong's in reserves. Wait, that last enemy was odd. I couldn't see that well with all the sand, but yeah, it was quite a bit. It looked like a golem, but the sandstorm made it hard to tell. It looked like a knight. Don't know what you're talking about. Exactly, it was a knight in armor. A huge knight in armor. Must be easier to identify enemies from a position overlooking the battlefield. I suppose. Couldn't see a thing when you're up close to them. All you can make out in the storm was a silhouette. More enemies! Whole body's tingling. Something abnormal is on their way here. Numbers are off the charts. That flapping sound in silhouette. It can't be. No opponent is without a doubt a powerful one. Serious expression there. That doesn't lend itself well. Not well at all. Let's see what we're up against then. Two-parter. 3 chimeras. Okay, it's not terrible. Get that guts on yourself right off the bat. As well as the morph. These guys are weak enough. I'm not going to prot Talamo's Beach Flower EX just yet. Because I knew we would handle at least one of them in one round. Okay. Go for that crit build. Ouch. Double that ouch. Get a little health back there, Pinto. And we'll let you gain some NP here and probably generate some more crit stars. There we go. Kentucky has an MP ready to fire off at any given time. What are we up against? A very strong Sphinx, it seems. Okay, then. Interesting. Let's see how our normal damage deals with it first. Not bad. Ow. That was unpleasant. Do that. Into that. Into that. Into a hopeful MP for Vlad here. Not quite. I mean, we could, though. We really could. Not just yet, though. Both of them are really close. Just one more turn for the attack, but that ends this turn. We have to hope that Vlad survives this round. Or not. Literally did not gain his charge like he was supposed to. You deserve that, Vlad. Completely honest. You deserve that. It's the sad part about Vlad is he's not the tankiest. Okay. We're going to go one more round. And we're going to utilize this round to get a little bit more in Kentucky so that we can MP3 this sucker. It should hopefully be enough. Put him down. I don't think she's capable of it just yet, but... Oop, wrong buttons. There we go. And an attack boost. Just for safety measures, and here we go. Allow the Summer Parasol to go off first, just to soften it up a little bit, and give us that lovely, lovely Kentucky NP3 bomb. So, from 150,000, here we go. Oh yeah. 196k. Easy. We got a Scarab of Wisdom and some QP. Drop in the bucket, realistically enough, but I need the QP. All in all. We defeated the giant lifeform, except we didn't eliminate it, it only appeared that way. You see, that was among the most powerful kind of demonic beasts. A phantasmal that is perhaps even stronger than Dragonkin. I knew it, so that indeed was a Sphinx, a divine beast from ancient Egypt that has the face of a man and a lion's body. Yeah, that damage you just inflicted was nothing more than a yawn to such a creature. I'm sure it'll recover in the blink of an eye. Fantastic. Let's get out of here. It's too tough to go up against a Sphinx by ourselves. I mean, we handled it pretty well. Where can we go if we get some kind of data from the doctor about this area? Don't worry about that. Scanning the area is just a piece of cake for me, you know? Found a source of water to the west. Not only that, it seems there's a city. Sweet. Let's get out of the sand. Yeah, water sounds really good right now. Kind of starting to start to channel my inner Anakin, you know? I hate sand. It's not pleasant in the slightest. Gets everywhere. And, you know, it's really itchy. Alright, so, from Sandstorm Desert. Wow, that's quite the distance we made. Welcome by the Sand, Part 2. Alright, so we have Assassin classes, so we want more Caster than Rider. Okay. Do that little change. And switch you with Chloe, and switch that with something. Sure, Formal Craft. That'll work. Welcome by the Sand, 2 of 2. Got about 10 kilometers. Just hang on for a little bit longer. I mean, if that's how you want to carry me, then sure. Yeah, for some reason I can't really breathe too much right now. The mana density is too high. Here, take this. Portable oxygen canister. Wind at you. It's a mana blocking mask you made in a hurry. The atmosphere is too harsh for humans. A little thank you would be nice. Come on, shower me with your admiration. Either way, we'll be at the water source soon. You can see that building beyond the sandstorm, right? There must be a temple. If we can at least get in there, then we should be able to... Sorry, forget everything I said. This place is no good. We have to turn back. Yep, why? Countless shadows in the area between here and the temple. Look closely. Yeah, I'm just seeing sand, Da Vinci. No, I'm seriously just seeing sand. I'm not counting anything. I'll say I stop counting after 20, but they're all wandering around. What they are. They're the same kind of sphinxes we encountered earlier. They're running around the symbol freely. More than 20 sphinxes. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we can't take this on. Yeah, let's find somewhere else. Oh, do you? Who? We can't enter on our own, so let's look for another route. Maybe I'll even supply my own universal secret cottage you might see in games. That's a jab at JRPG. It's countable for up to 3 uses, so saw some of the shadows heading this way from the temple. Lovely, we have some sphinxes heading this way. I think I glimpsed a skull mask as well, but whatever. Ooh, a skull mask. That's an assassin. Hassan, to be specific. Sphinxes, their magical energy level is too low, and the number of humans. They cut off pretty fast. Any soldiers? How clever of you, Sun King. Those monsters won't dare hurt us as long as we have the Queen. But the humans are different. She has no influence over them. There's no time. Get rid of them, but let one of them live. It'll be a valuable source of intel. Enemy sighted, counting 10, all human. One of them is carrying a bound woman. Send by your orders. Fight back, but gently, you know? You know, hitting them with the flats of blades with servant level strength, it probably still won't be exactly pleasant. But beating them up gently, you know, that might make a difference. Just a little bit. Okay. I'm getting flashbacks to Nero Quest. Terrible. Terrible flashbacks. Terrible flashbacks. Almost. Ow. That was my face. Forgot to morph and then guts. Bum. There we go. That should be fine. It's 1, 2. And another one will be jumping in on us shortly here. That guy needs to die, though, because he has an attack boost, and I don't like them with the attack boosts. So, eat some arts cards to the face. Almost a full page. Ow. Have Tomomo generate some stars for us for next wave, perhaps? Yes, next wave. Whew! Got lucky there. And it's the same enemies, but a little stronger, and there's 5 of them this time. Fun. Okay. Big guy first. Dun. I want to save that NP for as long as we can. Especially because these guys have a 3-turn charge. Yeah, Sunzong can take this one down. Getting a little bit laggy on the stream side, it looks like. It's probably because of the sand. The games hate sand as well, obviously. Okay. Keep the most variety up so that we can potentially move on to further waves quicker. Okay. Sunzong is going to captivate for the focus. And that. Then we're going to hit big guy here. Art's Brave Chain might have actually been a better option now that I'm thinking about it. But too little too late now. Oh well. Okay, do that, and then you are not getting your MP off. I will be trying to get mine off. Thank you very much, Hassan. Ooh, that was a good crit timing. And there we go. Next wave. Final wave. What do we got? Just 100 faces Hassan. Okay. I, hope she doesn't mind getting her butt taken down. Because we can NP chain with the best of them. Camelot takes the lead as always, just because she is the most ineffective right now. In NP terms at least. Still at 48. Okay, that is a respectable number. 111k is a little bit more respectable, though. And this is just going to be overkill. 92k. Okay, so next time we know Vlad goes before Sanzang. Good to know. 3 lawful servants. Cool. It's part of our master missions. An assassin monument, some assassin silver, and some QP. Lovely. Alright. No bit of after story, so next quest. Da Vinci. Medley of enemies. Caster. Berserker. Lancer. Assassin. So, instead of her, we're going to want him. Yes. And that should be it. Caster is weak to riders, though. I'm gonna go with this. No, Kentucky. I'm a little bit biased. Don't get me wrong, Sumani or Siegfried is still probably my favorite servant, but I gotta admit, Kentucky outpaces him hard. Ugh, my mask. Whew. Whew, whew. Somebody's been working out. Servant. Not gonna demean her. Wait, what? Don't tell me you're a master. Please forgive us, Lord 100 Personas. It seems they're no ordinary soldiers. The design of that girl's armor, she's most likely from the Holy City. The rest of you fall back. We're up against servants, you'll just be easily killed. Or not, and just struck from the flat sides of their blades. Hey, I said to attack them gently, not attack with the flat sides of their blades. And I don't even think any of them had a blade, to be fair. So, you know... No, I'm not underestimating you or mocking you. We are the mountain that doesn't serve blades. Fine, either way, this battle is ours as long as we still have our lives. The current objective is to take the queen. Now that we have our prisoner, those cursed sphinxes. About that, during the battle just now, that trickster over there. Hello, a trickster, but a genius, and one who doesn't miss any chances at that. You grabbed your prisoner while I was fighting. Ha! Well done, Da Vinci. Who are you people? Do you work for Ozymandias? No. I'm Sol. How are you doing? Got her to blush. Hassan of the 100 Personas, one of the leaders of the West. An old man of the mountain. And that sounds like a sphinx. Sphinxes are coming back, and some strange creatures are wearing cloth with them. They're Majed. Don't look him in the eye or you'll be cursed. Failed again, retreat. Make sure you don't drop the food we took. Listen up, shield girl and staff woman. Wait, woman? Whatever. You there with the staff. You too, human. You little wolf cub. Just you wait. I'll never let this go. It was self-defense, it really was. Saw never waits when told to wait. Farewell, you slowpokes. Sandstorms are an everyday thing for us. We're protected by wind-deflecting amulets. Also your skill, I guess, because most of the Hassans have protection from wind, but that's beside the point. Enemies are moving away fast. We lost track of them. Too bad. We finally ran into people we could talk to. Was it an actual conversation, though, is the good question. Well, yes, feel that everything we said backfired. Just a bit. It's me, I'm taking the ropes and gag off her right now. They put her to sleep. Hey, don't smack people that are asleep. 1 in a million geniuses standing right in front of you. Chris. No, please don't. Oh, she's having one of those dreams. May look like an ear, but it is a magical catalyst evoking Horus. No, not that either. It's their ears. Huh? Good evening. Yeah, it probably doesn't. Just frozen stiff. Sorceress Queen of Ancient Egypt. Doesn't look intimidating anymore after all that, but she's indeed a powerful heroic spirit from 2000 BC. Whispering behind my back, Are you making a mockery of me? Oh, that's right, you already have. You drugged me and dragged me outside the temple. I cannot show any sympathy for such vulgarity. Normally, I'd question your allegiance to the Sun King, but first you have to do something incredible to earn the forgiveness of Queen Nitocris. Mirror of the Underworld appear, please pay them back 1,000-fold for humiliation they have caused. Nitocris' mirror. Master, she's getting ready for battle. She's mistaken us for the people who abducted her. I'd like to talk it over with her. That was a bust. Shouldn't have poked her all over. Yeah, you probably shouldn't have, Da Vinci. Most people don't like being woken up that way. Yeah, maybe not a good listener. You can never really tell with them. Gonna have to fight her. Let's go. Alright, so I do have Nitocris. I haven't touched her at all since summoning her, but that's beside the point. There's a lot of servants I haven't messed with since summoning. Because I'm stingy. Very, very stingy. Alright, what do we got first? Shadow Servants and a Nitocris Mirror. Lancer, Assassin, Caster. Okay, probably take out this Assassin one first because it has a low charge. Very inefficient usage there, but had to try and get as much MP out of that as possible. Much being nothing, apparently. Alright, this is better. Done. Arc's Train. I don't recognize that voice. Verbs. Get the chains off. Serves us much better than otherwise. There we go. Not a bad first hit to her. That's gonna be a crit, I bet. No, it's not. Surprising. That's sort of the animation made me think it would be. Okay. Nice crit there. Not bad. Almost. Yeah, health is going to be a bit of a concern in this one, I can feel. That should be good for that, though. And gives us some NP. Not much, but every little bit counts. Golden chest. Wonder what we get. 2 of 3. Another mirror. Fun. Take out the Berserker class first. Nice. Lovely crit there. And then there was one. Alright, with that I do I definitely think we're going to have to NP her with Vlad. Just because she hits way too hard. Way too hard. And we got some NP back, so you know, it's something at least. Vlad probably won't be much longer for this world, though. A Chimera and proper Nitocris. Okay. Lead with your teaching, and then a focus on yourself for a round. Punch this Chimera hard. We can wipe it out in round 1. That'd be awesome, but unlikely. I stand corrected. Rapid Words of the Divine. A charge gain. Egyptian Maincraft. Death chance increase. I don't like the sounds of that. Drain her MP. A little bit. And do Beach Flower EX. Next, we'll try and gain more charge for Vlad. If we're lucky, we'll get another round of it. Ow. Ow. Okay. The guts is nice. Does not lend itself to an NP, though. Gotta be careful. Think we should have this, though. Just want to try and get the Vlad NP first. Good. Just don't get attacked again. Awesome. Okay. We will do the general buff all allies boost, and we'll go for a basic stun just in case she survives this onslaught. Now, since Vlad is the only one with a effective NP, he'll go last. But the damage here should be comparable to last times, or last missions, with a little bit more because I don't know why he did a little bit more there. Tom Momo. Oh, we have the Beach Flower EX actually on right now. Also explains why she didn't do anywhere near as much. But she also does not have the defense down from Tom Momo's charm, but it does not matter because we kicked her butt anyways. Nice. Three Lawful Servants is done, which means all of this week's Master Missions are done. Awesome. We'll go ahead and clean those up real quick. There we go. Alright, and one last part of Welcome to By the Sand Part 2. We get a guest servant. Unknown. Let's take the risk. It is caster class enemies. Guess this set up again. Let's go. As I've only just awoken, I'm merely at half strength, but no matter, it is surprising to be pushed this far. However, I must say those were some drastic measures. You are quite the warriors, I'll give you that. However, your trial begins now. You committed a great sin by disgracing me. I want to know whether you can atone for it. Pharaoh granted this divine beast to me. You shall be tested by it until you are torn limb from limb. This is a misunderstanding. We just helped you out. We're not being shameless, and you should believe us. Yes, please listen, Queen Nitocris. We really did save you after you were captured by assassins. Even so, it doesn't change the fact that you witnessed my disgrace. Typical arrogant royal. You don't have any proof? Why did you save me? Did you happen to be here out of coincidence, and you saved me despite knowing my name? Yeah, that's kind of it. Saving me and a stranger for no reward in this land at the end of the world. Yeah, nothing does seem to get through to her. I know, she doesn't seem too bad, though. So passive even after all this. Did they really save me? No. You bear the armor of the Knights of the Holy City. I cannot trust you. I don't, though. Ghost Wings bestow upon them judgment of the Sun King. Sphinx finding divine spirit. beast in our current condition is too harsh. No, please, raise your head. No divine beast could shatter your shield. Above all, the justice you stand for is right. You will easily overcome a battle born from a misunderstanding such as this. Who are you? I have yet to forge a bond for you to know my name. You may consider me the same as an enemy for now. You must be the one called Soul. Yes, I am Lucius, a servant without a master. I just couldn't help but interrupt. You may think I'm meddling, but please forgive me for that. If you don't mind, I can lend some assistance. My sword is yours. Make use of it as you will. You're so weak, but you've got a big mouth. I'll crush you both and make you all my slaves. Now prepare yourself. I mean, if it's her, would it really be too bad being a slave for her? You know what I'm saying, right? Right. And it's battle right off the bat. Sphinx. Oh boy. Okay. So right off the bat we got a Sphinx boy. I do think though that really quick we are going to switch Vlad with Kentoki. That's some good changes for that. And do that. Okay. And the reason is because I realized as the battle started, wait, yeah, riders are good against casters. Why didn't I have Kentoki in the starting lineup in the first place? That's because I'm a dum-dum sometimes. I mean, look at how he tanked those blows, man. We can just pop them right back up, pretty much. I should have gone with the Arcs Chain. Oh well. Kentoki is a Goki. Ow. Query. Debuff resistant and defense down. That kind of sucked. Okay, do a target focus, and we're gonna try and build for an NP high level for Kentoki. I mean, we can already do him at NP2. Let's try and go for an NP3. Da-da-dum. This goes the way I hope it does. So now everybody just needs to survive this round. Ooh. That was a closer one. But this should be match. Alright. And NP3, Golden Ride, whatever you want to call it. It is coming up hot and quick. Just gotta, blast through two other NPs first. Which are always nice to watch. Oh, it is a male, too, apparently. This Camelot gets extra damage against males, so Overcharge went into effect for her. That's actually quite good to know. Bye-bye. That was an easy round. Alright, and more bond points. Kentoki is getting up there to that bond level 10, just a matter of time. He is, funnily enough, probably the closest to bond 10, even though I had Siegfried longer. My apologies. Sphinx has been completely eliminated. Wow, Lucius here can do some damage if we completely eliminate it. The arm, the knight's right arm, no doubt that is the radius of Ergetlam. It is the divine arm of the Celtic warrior god Nuada. He's using a mystic of divine spirit class? What? The Pharaoh's divine beast, the noble beast of Lord and Ozymandias atrocious to me. It's been completely eradicated from this earth. Just who do you think you are? That's why I apologize. I concluded you wouldn't settle down unless I dealt that final blow. Now listen, Awoken Pharaoh. Incarnation of the god Horus, Nitocris. It's true that they saved you. I witnessed myself after all. They saw you were about to be taken by the old man of the mountain and company, and saved you honorably. If you still refuse to believe it, then I will have no choice but to use the silver arm once more. Do you wish to lose the Sun King's trust even more? Will your own standing not become precarious as well? But you aren't even citizens of Egypt. You have no reason to help me. Then let me ask in return. The people of the mountain aside, do the Knights of the Holy City have any reason to abduct you? Suppose that only the people of the mountain have the ability to sneak into my temple. Nitocris seems depressed now. Maybe she's regretting her actions. I hope she is. This would be the chance to press her for answers. Go right ahead. Oh! Finally believe us! Thank God. Eh? Well, why are you shining like that all of a sudden? We saved you. You got a problem with that? No, now that I think about it calmly, there's no other explanation. You have my gratitude, travelers. I'm sorry, my short temper got the best of me again. It's not the only thing short that I'm seeing here, but... By the way, yeah, some water would probably be nice. In that case, there's an oasis nearby. You know, I wouldn't say no to some fruit. I guess Foe wouldn't either. I think that might be pushing it a bit Da Vinci. Suddenly acting so brazenly. Did say but I guess I gotta show my gratitude. Oh, Nitocris. Very well, I understand. I'll make a special exception and you welcome you as my guests. You'd like some hospitality, right? In that case, escort me back to Ramesseum Tenetris, the most prosperous and ideal nation in the desert. Normally you need to answer a Sphinx's riddle to get inside, but I hereby bestow upon you the honor of entering its walls. Well, that's good. We get to relax. And another SQ. Or Sync Quartz. Because those are awesome. And we're still here. Supper of the Sun King. 1 of 2. We have a choice between Nitocris and Da Vinci. I think we'll go Nitocris, because, you know, higher level. But Da Vinci's higher rank. We'll go with Da Vinci. Archer class enemies. So, this setup will be fine. Supper of the Sun King. 1 of 2. O winds, I release you from your duties. By the name of Nitocris, give us a view into the heavens. Still a lot of sand. So much sand. Storm has ceased. The sky is perfectly clear. Blue as far as you can see. What a pleasant sight. It was worth putting on such a show. But the band of light still exists in the skies of this era too. Quite frustratingly, the only thing that needs to shine in the sky is the sun. I can agree with that. All you need to do now is head west. You should reach the Grand Temple in about 2 hours. Good, then I'll take my leave here. May good fate accompany your journey. Bye, Lucius. Yeah, you aren't coming with us? Why? That's a good question. No business in the Grand Temple. No reason to stop you from going. Really, we're simply brought together by coincidence. Yeah, that happens quite a bit. Being brought together by coincidence. Always been a wanderer, unfit to keep the company of others. Poor Lucius. He left. Feel anything strange? Nostalgia, or you know him somehow? Don't really feel anything in particular. Did have a strange sensation. Both servants, but something seemed different. Lucius might really be his true name. Don't know what to make of him, though. What's the best one? Is the true name Lucius really that strange, though, Da Vinci? Not really strange, but saying that name itself is something of a joke. Lucius is the name of a Roman emperor who appears in the Historia Regum Britannia. He didn't achieve any particular feats worth mentioning. Any of the issues in his true name. What's strange is the noble phantasm on his right arm. That was Nuada's right arm. The shining arm, Argetlem. Well, he isn't exactly Nuada, so there's no mistaking it that it's a replica. But even then, its power was extraordinary. It was able to defeat a Sphinx, a creature of near divinity. What kind of mechanism could be behind it? I'm curious. So curious that as someone who has an artificial arm, I'm also envious. I want something like that too. I want to defeat a Sphinx all by myself too. I guess she does have an artificial arm. Cindy, that's enough useless. Chat, are you going to go into the Grand Temple or not? I'm not made of time, you know. If I don't return by evening, you'll realize that I've been abducted. How disgraceful. Yeah, it's kind of already obvious. Totally forgot you were there. But you got a sharp tongue, girl. What's her name? Oh, Mash. She doesn't really have too sharp of a tongue. Yeah, forgive her rudeness. Sup, Soul? I think I already introduced you, though. None of the names are on the criminal register. Well, I hope not. Shouldn't have been caught yet. Bestow upon you the duty of escorting me. Protect me until we reach the Grand Temple. Everything that we've heard suggests the desert is your domain. It isn't mine, but the Sun King's. And it's not even a domain, it is the land at the end of the world. Stopping the sandstorms like I did means that demonic beasts outside of our control will invade. That is why you must guard me just in case you have a responsibility to bring me to the Grand Temple. Beasts outside of your control. Yeah, let her know, Mash. Just, you know. That thing sneaking up behind you, a creature of the desert? Aw, that's not the reaction I was hoping for. I was hoping for more of a shriek or something. That would have been more funny. Much more. Much more. Oh well. These are weird little fudgers. Little demons. Daemons. My bad. Go. And we actually have the NP Blast. Or the NP Arch. We have an Arch chain. Tongue gets tangled easily, apparently. Hurt a bit. There we go. Whatever. Almost. Strangle? That doesn't sound pleasant. This seems pleasant, though. Get us some crit stars, Tamamo. Is that lag, though? Might only be on my end. No, it's on both ends. I have heard that Camelot is quite laggy, though. A sea fiend. I see a fiend. Almost. Almost. Ow. Yeah, let's keep up with the, gathering lots of crit stars, please. Besides, I think Vlad literally just needs to drain for his MP to be at full. I mean, not even that. That'll work just as well. Not bad crit. And not a bad crit. Awesome. Final round. What are we up against? Bunch of these sea fiends. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and just wipe them then. Alright, so we'll want to do... We'll want to... We already have enough attack. Do that there. Okay. Should be this, or should be fine. Vlad should wipe this one in one. Good. Predicted properly. Now, will Sun Zong wipe this one in one? Yes! And Tamamo should have no trouble wiping out the last one. Yep, she's got it. That's already pretty much half of its health, and those are the two weaker hits. Oh, she got it good. Okay, battle done. No losses. Well, that took a bit of a beating, but that is fine. More QP because I am going to be experiencing QP hell in a bit. Well, not a bit, but a while still. Probably. Because I do have a goal in mind. One goal that drives me forwards forevermore in this game. Where those beasts come from, I've never seen or heard of anything like them. Yeah, they kind of were octopuses. Seeing as we're, shouldn't say we're from Chaldea, Nidacris isn't exactly an ally after all. Seeing as how you're what? Just traveling performers carrying your goods. Of course, things like that would come after us. Suspicious you aren't subject to the Sun King, but where exactly are you from? Are you mountain people or citizens of the Holy City? And besides, what exactly is a master? I heard the Pharaoh mention that term a few times. You're a servant, but you don't know what a master is. Even if you were summoned by the Singularity, the Holy Grail, you should have at least some knowledge as a servant. I was summoned by the great Pharaoh, the Sun King Ozymandias. He ordered me to work for him. That's all I need to know. I don't know what it means to be a servant. I'm a Pharaoh first and foremost. Being a heroic spirit comes second. So that name comes up after all. Okay, this will be a long story. Let's talk while we walk. Yes, let's. And please be allowed off-screen because Queen of Christian charge these sandstorms, well, not just them, but the protection of a desert as a whole. You haven't been given any other knowledge at all. Am I correct in assuming this? Let's say not at all, but I'm aware of the state of the war. For Ozymandias rose power not long after being summoned to this era. This territory of Egypt is proof of that. The Pharaoh had saved his subjects that were summoned together with the land. Summoned with the land. Likely due to the Pharaoh's great power. Formal heroic spirit summons only the individual, the hero themselves. However, Pharaoh Ozymandias was different. In this case, he is the nation. When he appears, it is only natural that his lands would also be restored. Pharaoh showed his right to rule as king. However, there were some who opposed him. They were indigenous, the Saracen mounted people. And the citizens of the Holy City you mentioned. The people of Jerusalem, right? Wait a second, did you just say Jerusalem? Oh boy. Majesty, who exactly are you really mentioning Jerusalem after all this? That doesn't exist anymore. The Holy Land was destroyed. Oh boy. All those who live in this land know that. Yeah, what is that supposed to mean? Thank you for saving me. However, this is a different issue altogether. And you could allow you to enter the Great Temple. Your actions will be to what decides that. Come on, voice of the king. Ascertain the truth of these people. And the Saiyan's back. Way to go, Da Vinci. Way to go. At least they can pay back. They will be the ones to test you. You have a choice before you live in this land and dedicate yourself to the Sun King, or you may refuse. Refusal means that the wastelands of death will be your final resting place. Either that or the Lion King's. No? Will not happen. Fate converges upon our king Ozymandias. A great lion-bodied beast bestow trial upon them. Show them the truth they stand by. Pharaohs had a different level of authority than the kings of other nations. They were worshipped as God who ruled over men, and they flaunted their power as such. Putting God as a suitable term, however, Queen Nidacris, I feel a little sorry for her. Yeah, she's a little too nice, I think. Sphinx's power is being kept at 10%. Whew. That's probably a relief, but also scary thoughts. So how strong is a Sphinx at 10%? This is a Sphinx at 10%. Awesome. Well, at least we fought up against one before. So, order change. Do adapt. I will hold off on adapt. We'll do adapt though. And this. Not much for MP gain, but not really much of an option otherwise. There's the MP gain we wanted. Yeah, that'll be fine. Rather go for this than the MP chain. Kentoki is almost there. Kentoki is there. Sanzang is only a little bit off. we'll go ahead and have her draw focus, and then do like this. Should Sanzang survive this round, we definitely have it. Ow. Okay, we got it. Oh, come on. Got Sutra, Beach Flower, Midsummer Curse, and a buff all allies. Adds up to a nice pizza pie. I forgot to do his quick boost. That's my mistake. We should be fine. Because we can beat this guy hard. Oh yeah, we got this. Hakuna Matata. Whew. Good one from Toki. Granted, that was only 10% of the Sphinx power, so that worries me greatly. Scarabs. Don't think we need those, actually. We did it. The Sphinx is retreating into the sky. You did well, Mash. She managed with such a weak body. Upon closer inspection, her hands and legs are trembling. Oh no! We knew Chris Sphinx has let us go. Is this the end of your so-called trial? Your strength has been recognized by the Sun King. In that case, my guidance is unnecessary. Fear not, and pass through the storm. The King's benevolence will be your light and welcome you. Farewell! She's gone. Probably should get too attached if she'd stay any longer. Probably. Safe for now, the other Sphinxes won't attack. She said we should cut through the storm. It's finally time to confront the truth. Thought, what exactly is going on in the singularity? Yeah, probably is about time. But we're still in the sand. Supper of the Sun King Part 2. Da Vinci. Writer and caster. This'll do. So load up the temple, I don't know for certain, but this should be the last till. Wind is strong, be careful, stay behind me. Deploy my animal phantasm and go straight through. If we can just get back here, well, huh. Clear skies and sunny days. Ooh, that's a nice temple. It's like we're really in Egypt. Yeah, what an awesome temple, I'll say it. It's not ridiculous. It's like a floating city on a sea of fan. What a feat of engineering you can tell just by looking at it. So that's the palace of the Sun King Ozymandias, the legendary Shining Temple Complex. Ramseum Tentiris. Yeah. What's that? I mean, it's obvious what it is. Let's give a lecture at times like this. The Sun King Ozymandias, originally Ramses II, the greatest and most powerful pharaoh of ancient Egypt. Yes, a true pharaoh among pharaohs who called himself the God King. He brought great prosperity to Egypt around 1300 BC. It's not unusual for pharaohs to see themselves as God, but even then, the Sun King was always the closest one to the sun. He was also known as a great architect. So that's it. So great that it's even said he proclaimed, all temples on this earth were built by me. If that's true, then he might be linked to the story of humanity's oldest dynamo, the Dendra Light System. He's also called the Construction King as well. That great temple is likely one of his noble phantasms. Yeah, that's pretty amazing. He's an all-in-one kind of guy. My first time visiting an Egyptian building. Mine too, Mash. Mine too. Yeah, that'd be nice. Though I kind of want it warmer where I am. You know, it's kind of winter. Any transmissions from Roman? Hasn't been restored yet. Hypothesis. 13th century Middle East. This isn't entirely the 13th century Earth. My staff can measure magical energy, and the quality of magical energy has changed since we came here. The magical energy here is much older. Lady Chris said this is the territory of Egypt. She wasn't just speaking of our location. This desert is from the BC area. I have no idea why, but in this sixth singularity, world ruled by Ozymandias has been transported over entirely. Space-time itself is in disarray. That's the reason why we couldn't race shift to Jerusalem and why we can't contact Chaldea now. Well, that's peachy, isn't it? You know is that the Egyptian territory is like a foreign body in this world. In addition, according to my measurements, there is another location on this territory where space-time is distorted. Even more distorted than the desert. That's a good way to put it. Just a hunch, but it might be the key to our search. Curious as to exactly what it is, but in any event, we should solve that mystery right in front of us first. Let's head to the great temple of Ozymandias. If lessons are true, he should be a fussy, handsome boy. So Gilgamesh! Sleepy, so sleepy. That's good to know. I think it is. So you've finally come, mysterious travelers. You're a little late, but I don't mind. Having overcome the trial of the Sphinx, you have permission for an audience with the king. Now bow down before him. If you do, his majesty may awaken from his weariness and speak to you. I don't think we should be arrogant. We should... But we're a master too, so, you know, we should probably be a bit assertive. How rude. Such insolence in the face of a pharaoh, god upon this earth. He is the greatest pharaoh, the most courageous, most authoritative pharaoh. He is fit to be a god. He is the pharaoh Ozymandias, subjector and savior of the land at the end of the world, our ideal king. How unusual, Neither Chris. You may be a great bird, but you are never the type to shout in such a loud voice. Seems you've taken quite a liking to them. Haha, how joyous. Truly joyous. I apologize, Pharaoh, to utter your true name in such a loud manner. That was something for your majesty to do. I regret it thoroughly. Indeed, the crime for stealing my amusement is heavy. Afterwards, cut off an arm and place it in a jar. Yes, thank you for your kindness. Now then, you're the travelers from a foreign nation? My name is Ozymandias. I am a god. I am the sun. I am the pharaoh who rules this land. That has not changed in the past or the present. I grew somewhat tired of being called a rider. This small throne is simply one diversion for my boredom. Also, above all, I'm quite sleepy now. I feel like an old man who has just woken from the abyss of death. Thus, I intend to keep this brief. Listen to my grand voice, and remember from the bottom of your soul. You are envoys from Chaldea. You have repaired 5 singularities thus far, and now you appear here in the 6th wedge, this holy land of sand. I am already aware of all of that. If you question my knowledge, then the answer shall now be apparent. I hold the Holy Grail which you seek. Ooh. Can I has? Actually, this is a good question. Are you a demon god pillar? As if I would side with the king of mages. When I descended upon this land, I seized it. His head just... Why did his head just sever? Okay. I seized it. I seized it from the Crusaders. It was fitting for a true king such as myself, after all. Surprising, but, your head just sort of unthinkable. You must be tired from the trip. While disrespectful, I will forgive you this once. There's nothing wrong with my head, and now that I have the Holy Grail, I... Oops. Kinda did. I'm gonna try to avoid eye contact with him, you know? Chris. Yes, what do you require, Pharaoh? I don't feel well. I like to move my body, but come and fight. Call some fire spirits to wake me up. Here I come, Master of Chaldea. I particularly enjoyed your silence just now. Reason unknown, Pharaoh Asmodeus is gearing up for battle. As expected, this king is a problem child who's always lived by his own rules. Oh yeah. He lives by his own rules. One of two. A free to use. Okay. Because it's a 2-rounder, we're not gonna go all in. I should have done Sun Zung's attack or special ability just now. My bad. So we already almost got a full MP gauge. 3 instances of fun. I don't like that. Tomo, please can you take care of her? Because if she does that again, we are so bad. Okay, we got lucky. No matter who hits her, she is done. Do that now, because I forgot to do it earlier. We have Sun Zong gain some NP. There we go. And there is Ozzy. King Ozymandias. Okay, we will be hitting him shortly here. These casters are, not exactly weak. Alright. This time, I'm going to, rather than... You know, no, we have to just MP blast him. Guarded? Shoot. I mean, he's still charmed, but he's not defense down. Okay, this should work. Hopefully. Obviously, this isn't going to do much of anything. Crit rate down is nice, though. This should hit fairly decently, because he's a male. Even then, not much. Kintoki, gonna show us some good damage here, please. Okay, that's not terrible, but it's not fantastic either. Okay, he needs to go down first. I feel like we can survive via freaks. Oh boy. The Imperial Privileged. Draw attention, Sun Zong. You're probably not gonna live, but sacrifice I'm gonna have to make. Because Ozzy can definitely not be allowed to live much longer. Lots of fun. Ow. Okay, so we have Vlad now. Alright. Drain this one's MP. If I'm right here, we should be fine. Then do that. The one with nearly a... Oh, shoot. That's an MP waste. I was hoping Vlad would have enough juice in him to take down Ozzy. I guess that defense up really did a lot more than I thought. Still, Ozymandias is down. Go for the stun on her. Toki leads with the chain. Oh, that was a good crit to start things off. Alright, that one's definitely done. Just doesn't know it yet. Yeah, that'll be fine. Good. Okay, we got this. Just take it down. Good job, Kentoki. Well done. Whew! That one was actually probably one of the tougher battles we've had so far. Got a lamp and some gems. Heh, that was quite heated for mere amusement. Thanks to that, my head feels better. What exactly do you intend to punish these people? Naturally, their objective is the Holy Grail. The Grail now belongs to me. That means they will eventually try to kill me. I have no intention of letting them live. Huh? Are you saying that I personally brought your enemies before you, Pharaoh? Indeed. I am, however, Nitocris. I haven't told you about the Holy Grail, nor have I shared with you any knowledge related to this singularity. That was my own blunder. That is not your crime. This is all because I honestly thought they had perished somewhere around the fourth singularity. So much for my speculation. Good grief. You're far too slow. Slow. There's a limit to how slow one should be. O Master of Chaldea. Humanity in this era collapsed long before you arrived. What does that mean? Exactly as I said it. In this era, there should have been a war to claim the Holy Land. One side defending and one side invading. A merciless slaughter between two absolutely incompatible nations. At the end, one side would have claimed the Holy Grail, and the Holy Land would have become a seedbed for a demon god pillar. That is, if you had arrived in this land just a little earlier. But that didn't happen, so that means the war to capture the Holy Land never occurred, correct? After all, the Grail is in your possession, King Ozymandias. You were likely summoned by someone on the Crusader side. And then you naturally opposed them, taking the Holy Land as your own. Is this territory of Egypt something you summoned, and is that what caused the collapse of humanity in this era? Who are you? You seem to be quite knowledgeable. She's Leonardo da Vinci. Oh, I know that name. One of the greatest geniuses in human history. Yes, indeed. It is said that there's a fine line between genius and insanity. Only a tiny bit higher than yours, oh great Sun King. So, was my theory correct? Can we assume that you're the singularity in this era? I'm sorry to say you're mistaken, foreign sage. Do you think that I, the all-powerful Sun King, would use a poison chalice such as the Holy Grail? I am simply the holder and the protector of the Holy Grail. I have no interest whatsoever in the Holy Land. Therefore, listen carefully. The one who turned this there into a unique singularity and utterly destroyed all of humanity. He sits on the throne in what was once Jerusalem, that secret city devoid of all hope, which is where you're headed. They call him the Lion King, the infamous pure white Lion King. Wow. Simba's sure changed, hasn't he? Next part. Saber and Riders. Okay. So, you for you, that for another ending, sure. And we'll keep Tamamo just because I like the way she looks. Hey. Okay. That was sure a strong event, Senpai. Yeah, but I didn't hate it. Yes, I think that after doing battle, we would be treated to an extravagant meal. Although after all that, we were told to leave and essentially chased out. Thinking back to what King Ozymandias said, this could have been accomplished without a flashback. Guests are to be given hospitality, obviously. We people of the desert never refuse hospitality to travelers. We understand the hardships of long journeys. However, don't expect us to reach an accord so easily. You have neither the determination nor the dignity necessary. Go and experience the cruel reality of this world. I shall give you one last opportunity after you have done so. I am the tyrant who rules this era. I'm sure you'll return to take my head eventually, at which point you won't be treated as guests. You will be treated as foolish beasts who dare to oppose me. Now then, I banish you from these Egyptian lands. Seek out the holy city first. We will have words afterward. After that, we were escorted all the way here, still completely dumbfounded. I wanted to know more about the buildings and stuff there. The construction king is so impatient. Still discontent, even after the king bestowed precious water and food upon you. Yes, we're very thankful for that. So if you die a dog's death before leaving the territory of Egypt, I'll lose face. That's what the King Osmane said when he handed us all these supplies. I thought Nash was saying that herself. That would have been hilarious. Exactly. He even gave materials from the temple. He may be a tyrant, but he's certainly generous. Of course, he might be ruthless, but he's generous to the courageous. Also, it seems the king took a liking to you. Perhaps it was Soul's, how can I put it, air or aura? I think it's because your easygoing personality resembles that of an old friend. However, that was just a one-off. Pharaoh Ozymandias is a frightening man. You're fated to die next time you meet. Don't ever forget that. Yes, thank you for the warning. We're grateful on your hospitality, Queen Nitocris. Simply repay my debt. You won't receive anything from me again, either. Do you want to ask something? Really seem to lack determination as well. Nash, are you afraid of fighting? You fight bravely like any servant would, but I could tell. Your true nature, that is. It's okay, I could sense it's something to be proud of, although I'm sure Pharaoh Ozymandias would rebuke it as weakness. However, you're different from me. Despite your fear, you stand and fight without deceiving yourself. Must be nice to have a master and to mutually support each other. This may be an issue considering I'm a pharaoh, but I feel envious, just a little. What are you talking to Mash about there? Girls talk. Don't worry about it. Well, what if I had the girl avatar, though? I'll be going now. Once you leave Terry, you'll be in the middle of the land at the end of the world. Be careful. Excuse me. Thanks, Nitocris. Riding off on a sphinx. Let's try riding a sphinx. What are you doing, Da Vinci? Have long periods of physical activity. So I borrowed some wood from King Ozymandias for, ta-da! As you can see, I tried making a vehicle for desert travel. I called the all-purpose vehicle Ornithopter Sphinx. Translation from Foe, Da Vinci is really an idiot. She made a car. A buggy. Yes, that is very out of place for the 13th century. What is going on? That is ahead of its time. It was really hard to pull off successfully, so I tried making it work using the technological level of this era. It's all made of wood, but runs, you know? How does it run? Do we need a driver's license? No need, because it doesn't have an engine. It's basically the same as a bicycle. Well, since it uses magical energy in place of gasoline, it can only reach speeds of 60 kilometers per hour, but never mind that. Now then, pile in everyone. No more physical activity required. Yay! Car trip! True destination is 100 kilometers to the east, waiting for us beyond the desert. Yay! Yeah. Awkward. An extra exclamation of joy. We've been surrounded without us noticing. What? My inaugural drive. Thanks, Mash. I've already driven before, though, so you kind of missed that. But thanks for the consideration. I guess I've never driven around in the 13th century. Bees. Bees. That'll work, hopefully. Oh yeah, that should work fine. Good. So Chloe is set, as is Kentucky pretty much. Do. get some some crit stars here for next wave. There we go. 37, that's good. It's a good number of crit stars at least. Oh, more bugs. Awesome. Because Tamamo needs some NP here. Okay, these bugs are thankfully not hitting us too hard. Otherwise, I'd be a little bit more concerned. There's some crits. I meant for me, not for them. Game. We'll have Chloe gain a bit more charge here, I think. We'll target this one back, because Chloe's got a high crit chance. Unfortunately, she didn't have crits, but the one. Still almost killed it, though. Okay. And... Doom. Boop, boop, boop. That might be lethal. Barely, thanks to a crit. Awesome. Final wave consists of... a Spriggan. You certainly don't look like a little forest sprite here. Okay, we got a free turn, with which we will use to boost Kentoki's MP a little bit, so that he can hit at a 300% charge. And then Chloe can projection. Kentoki can do a long distance dash. We'll give them all a little bit of a help, and let's own this spree. The standard enemies we're doing fine against. I did hear that Camelot was a jump up in difficulty. Haven't seen that just yet, but I'm not gonna count my chickens before they hatch. Good hit. Chloe's got this. There we go. Easy peasy. And just a little bit of QP. Okay. I'll take it. SQ. And we're over here now. We're almost out of the desert. Woo! To the east. More Da Vinci power. Same setup pretty much. Section 3 to the east. 1 of 2. Okay, Sandstorm is done. Buggy running properly. This is rather pleasant. By the way, are you tired from the driving? Here, I could swap with you. Time for a player sub. Mash. Take the wheel. Take a pit stop. Mash Camelot will defend your position in the race. Dangerous to drive for more than 1 hour straight. Is it? Meal or massage is also got some cold. It's a little too convenient. Always aware of what's going on. I'll put together any order with aplomb. Don't know what that means. More importantly, we're almost out of the desert. You can take the mask off whenever you like. The mana density changes past that big sand dune. We'll no doubt be able to see what this area's original landscape looks like. Seem to be having fun here, Da Vinci. So my show of courage must be pretty good. Mona Lisa mustn't lose her smile. After all, I need to smile no matter how uneasy I might be feeling. Then again, I suppose my worries will abate soon. Once we're out of Egyptian territory, we should be able to contact Romani again. Suppose the doctor's on the edge of his seat, too. I'm sure. But to be honest, I think this was good. Hermione should have gotten a little break thanks to this. He's hardly slept a wink since we started the Grand Order. That's sad to hear. He isn't sleeping? Of course, Chaldea lost over 60 staff in that incident. How do you think such a shortage is being filled? Romani's job doesn't just involve healthcare, operating the remaining equipment, maintaining Shiva, controlling Chaldea's generators, planning operations, handling ray shifts. On top of that, taking care of the mental health of the staff that break down each day. Well, that's technically his main job. Since there are no external supplies, the internal staff have to somehow manage. It would take a genius to do all those things alone, but Romani isn't one, nor is he a heroic spirit. He's an ordinary human, and when ordinary humans have that much work, they sacrifice time and stamina. When that isn't enough, they push themselves further, using modern medicine to increase mental acuity or ignore fatigue. Didn't really realize that. Also, Chaldea communications aren't ordinary transmissions. Singularities are both realities, unexplored possibilities. Simply being here enough is to make your existence ambiguous. You didn't exist in the 13th century. After all, from the point of view of the world itself, you're an unknown. That's why Chaldea has to constantly verify your existence, to make sure your meaning as a person doesn't vanish. By certifying that the human named Soul is real, your existence as the ray shift destination is secured. Singularities are uncertain. Even if your body exists, some value could deviate from your original self. It's possible that this hypothetical, slightly different version of you could get projected onto Chaldeas. If that happened, you can't return to reality in 2018. That's why they constantly monitor you in the command room. They check all numerical values, and if something appears to be deviating slightly, they return it to normal. This is a job where the slightest disparity, the slightest sign, can't be overlooked. So Romani and the entire command room staff give everything they have to support your journey. What he did to MASH. So before the ray shift. Romani has still accomplished Chaldea's experiments. For that, you can be angry with him and have your doubts. When I was summoned to Chaldea, the first thing I did was denounce Marisbury and Romani. Why I'm so angry and scornful, that goes without saying, because ordinary people shouldn't pretend to be geniuses. Marisbury? Oh, you didn't know? Marisbury Emisphere, the father of Olga Marie and former director of Chaldea. Uh-oh. So after the sudden break, there are signs of enemies ahead. Lovely. They're acting like a wall to block our path. We need to eliminate them to cross the sand dune. They dare interfere with our big jump. Got to get them out of the way for a pleasant drive. Okay. More backstory. Always pleasant. Love the story of games. Love them a lot. Dragons! There be dragons here. If I had known there was dragons, I would have brought some Sieg. He's a dragon slayer after all. Go for those arcs. Or rather the quick, because quick stars are always nice. Ow. Go ahead and heal up a bit. Do-do. No. Do-do-do. That way. Ooh, love that crit there, Tamamo. And there's another. Alright, Tamamo's all set. 2 more Dread Wyverns. Do-do-do. Chloe and Kentucky need to start getting their MPs up. This is conveniently lucky crit. 2 conveniently lucky crits. Nice. Ow. Okay, ba-ba-bum. Good. Ooh, very good. Mashing through the snow in a 1-horse open sleigh. Over the fields they go, laughing all the way. Be able to sing that properly come like 1 week from now when the Christmas event actually drops. Which I do think I will do a live stream of it. We should finish Camelot before then. Given how long this much has taken, I doubt we're going to be able to do it all in one stream unless I want it to be a super long stream, but I don't really want that. So, yeah. We will finish it, though, all on stream. Just probably not all in one. That's enough, though. It's probably mainly because of the large amounts of story at the very beginning of everything. Probably went a good half an hour without actually hitting the singularity. But we got time, so. Still got time. And after this mission, it's going to do a soft reset because we're crossing over the 24 hour, or the midnight technically. So we'll be able to claim we'll be able to claim login rewards. Slightly immersion breaking, but nothing we can do. Probably get the returning to title screen thing here in a moment. So St. Quartz, and that's... Oh, it didn't interrupt us. Sweet. 500,000 QP, Blaze of Window 18, and a summon ticket. For Thanksgiving, we'll take that. We'll leave those Blazes of Wisdom. We'll take the QP, the Evil Bones, and the Quartz. Leaving the Blazes of Wisdom because I need them for future. The Wastelands of Death. To the East, Part 2 of 2. Assassin class primary. So... my eyes is a heart... This will be fine. Okay, we're gonna cross the sand dune. Everybody brace for landing after the jump. Going full throttle, let's fly. Whee! Not so much of a wee anymore. Yeesh. Very, very gloomy looking. Air temperature 48 degrees Celsius, relative humidity 0%, atmospheric mana density 0.3 milligrams. This is an environment for humans to live in. The desert sandstorm was rough. This is just as harsh as exactly as I expected to. As you expected. This is the King of Mages' work. He created a singularity with a disturbing foundation of humanity. As a result, human history has become unstable. Everything up to where the King of Mages crosses here, history is incinerated. Conversely, it means singularities themselves are safe from the waves of humanity incineration. But if the foundation of humanity is disturbed, even singularities would be no exception. My conclusion is that this land will be incinerated in time. That's the reason why King Ozymandias doesn't use the Holy Grail. Makes sense, right? In the end, this land would fall to ruin even without using the Grail. It's terrible. What exactly happened in this era? Oh boy, we're surrounded. Food. They have food and water and appetizing women. They must have come running from the Sun King's manning beasts. Thank you, thank you, thank you for surviving for me. Kill, kill, kill. Meat, meat, meat. Humans. Oh boy. Partially turned into ghouls. At this point, they're finished as human beings. They can only live through hate, envy, and harming others now. They likely won't survive for long either. That's the kind of place this era has become. We've come to fix that and reject such an era. For that, you must wield your sword. The time has come for you to discard your innocence. Oh boy. Humans, huh? I mean, not to say that we don't fight them often enough in these singularities, but for them to be in such a state. Oh jeez. Soulless. So yeah, Kentucky probably wasn't the best to have in the lead here. Oh well. Still like him. Still a powerful servant. Third 2020. Probably shouldn't have had Kentucky in the very last bit there, but... Do. Just hoping you wanted to kill there. More soulless men. Let's have Kentucky go ahead and blast one of them. Good. Bum bum bum. I don't know why I thought that. Why I didn't bring Sun Zong. She would have been great here. For some reason, I got it into my head that casters were weak against assassins. But it's the other way around. Casters are strong against assassins, as the daily doors should have hammered into my noggin by this point. But I guess it hasn't. So we've got this. These are weak enough enemies that they're no real challenge. And now we're on the final wave. 3 soulless men. Really shouldn't matter too much. There we go, and we'll have Kentucky bring up the rear here, I think. Just since he's, you know, least effective. Good, Chloe. Tamamo will have just as easy of a time. Because overcharge benefits. Now, will Kentucky one-shot this, or will we have to go another round? Oh, he's got it. Good. Ooh, 2 chains. I need those. I really, really need those. Oh, that hurts, damn it. Damn you, I thought I finally found some good news. Damn you, scum, why don't you just die? Damn it. Tried my best to use non-lethal force. Most of them ran off in pain, but about 10% of them continued attacking. That's what happens when they still have a brain to think, but the only way to stop themselves becomes death. Losing opponents like that has the effect of turning one heartless as well. I'm impressed you didn't kill a single one of them, although they all fainted in agony. Hindsight is 20/20 after all. Well, you still kept it together. That's pretty significant too. I have nothing to scold you about, but we need to get moving. There could be more of them lurking about. Can we leave some food? Did you hear that? What do you think? I personally oppose it, but what about you? Vote in favor. That's 2 votes against 1, Da Vinci. Very well. It'll only provide temporary peace of mind, but one sip of water can shine light back into one's life. Take it, heartless ladies and gentlemen. You'll likely have forgotten by tomorrow, but considering this a half-a-day relief. Water. Move. That's mine. That's mine. I worked hard as you all come after me. Okay, with time to withdraw. Everybody get back in the six-wheel field while we have the chance. Hold on. Are you going east? Don't tell me to the Holy City. Yes, to the Holy City. Is there a problem? Is there a city around here, right? Yeah, the Holy City is the only city. A land of dreams where they have everything. The city where the great Lion King, who massacred every crusader trying to burn this world down, resides. But the Sarkans have also been driven out. Okay, thought merely after Mark from Lion King, apparently who really exists. Someone called Lion King. This is getting more complicated. Be careful, beauty makes all things all the more dreadful. Don't go near the walls. If you don't want to die, go back to the desert. Thank you for the advice. See, I don't want to die, but I'll die if I go into the desert, so it's kind of a catch-22 either way. Assassinos. Okay, let's do this properly this time. And have Sans on. Ooh, that looks really intense. Thank goodness, I finally got you on the line. Are you okay? Did any unexpected accident happen again this time? We managed somehow. Oh, you seem really calm. I guess a little accident or two isn't enough to surprise you anymore. Anyway, this isn't the time for casual chat. I'm glad you're safe. We're constantly able to see Soul's signal, but we couldn't establish connection at all. So sorry we couldn't provide any support for 2 days. What's the situation, right? Report details about what happened so far. After the race shift, Exposition! So that's what happened. Egypt from the BCs in the 13th century Middle East. One of the Germans' missions. We don't have time to recalibrate, so Egypt will be our weak point moving forward. Still King Ozymandias, huh? Again with the troublemakers showing up. We should have reliable allies this time. Ozymandias mentioned a Lion King, right? There's no mistake, he's Richard I. If King Lionheart is there, we should be able to deal with the Sun King. Should meet up with the Crusaders and try to convince Richard to... What's with that face? Why does it look like you're trying to hold back laughter? Did I see something funny? Time for Da Vinci to step in. Roman, you wanted to hear about unexpected accidents. Yes? Then be happy. The Crusaders have already been wiped out. What? Hold on, I need to say that again. What? Is it that shocking? Of course it's shocking because... Anyway, I'll send data from Chaldea. A picture is worth 1,000 words, so you'll know once you look at the Singularity map. See? There's a big city in the Singularity. There's no mistake that the Crusaders have occupied it. Since it's there, must mean the Crusaders have taken the Holy Land. This isn't historically correct, but that's how it is now. Yet you're saying the Crusaders were wiped out, then who exactly could be... I picked up on Trace's life. There's a powerful servant signature very close. Understood. Stopping Sphinx from Westfield. What should we do? Hide and watch. And what do we see? This is it. Escaping with as many of our brethren is impossible. How humiliating and regrettable. It all ends here. I'm sad, so very sad, old man of the mountain. If you were alone, escaping this dilemma would be easy. However, you have accepted this fate. The frightened people of the Holy Land follow you, and you remain behind to protect them. If you do not protect the worthless, you shall suffer the loss of what is worthy. I find that far too sad. That's an assassin-class servant, and an archer-class servant, perhaps. They seem hostile to each other. Behind the assassins, about 40 civilians. The archer, on the other hand, is alone. Master, I can't stop trembling when I look at that archer. It hurts my heart. Let's go help that assassin. No, you mustn't move a single step. They'll notice. If they notice it's over, we'll be killed by that archer. That's a gift. A gift. Or these, they have more worth than them. Indeed, even with my bow, capturing you would be troublesome. We'll make a deal. If your sense of chivalry is true, I offer you my life. In exchange, allow all the people to go free. How noble of you. But what exactly do you mean by allowing them to go free? I am not permitted to withdraw. My most sincere apologies. I cannot leave this place until I capture all of you. Then I will accept your right arm and legs in exchange for my head. For one day your legs will not move and your right arm will be held in check. My head may be pitiable, but it is as good a match as compensation. What? Wait, I cannot allow that. If I do, you will. I'll take that as acceptance. If so, your pardon. Run, my brother, and cursed arm will be in the east to accept. Cursed arm in the east will accept you. Ah, thank you so very much. Sever one's own head. It would be unbecoming of me to do anything but fulfill my side of the agreement. Well done. Very impressive. However... Huh? However, when did I fall? Wait, what? My head? No! Even with one arm, he can still shoot. Oh, how sad I am. I did say I cannot allow it. And to force me not to move a single step, such conceit. Arrows don't suit, fail not to bewitch string. Plucking at string creates a blade of sound that severs my enemies. I can cut these bags of flesh with a single breath. without taking a single step, without even aiming. No help, help! Yeesh. This night's brutal. Foolish old man of the mountain. You even should instead have said, do not move a single finger. Yeah, that's quite terrible. They're not even resisting. Oh boy. They'll kill us too if we go out there now. I'm not exaggerating when I say that. Archer is more powerful than the servants we've come across so far. We must hide until he leaves. Even you can tell he's no friend, right? That's exactly right, I'm sure. So just wait a day. See no survivors. Everyone had their heads cut off. That Archer, how merciless can you get? Seemed to be frozen size, but still, cut down civilians like that? What reason was there for it, or was he just a homicidal maniac? Speculator, our turns come up. Curse you, this resentment, I cannot die even in death. Such an experience to misread the cruelty of the enemy, I cannot forgive them, I cannot. This regret, who can dispel such regret? The assassin's body, is this a vengeful ghost? No, it's a shadow servant. Perhaps due to some affinity with this land, its powerful grudge has remained and animated itself. Left alone, it will turn into a monster that attacks people indiscriminately. Before that happens, let's put it to rest. As a knight, I pray this soul finds peace. Is she a knight? I mean, she's kind of got the regalia of a knight, but... yeah, sure, she's a knight. Mash is a knight. Ghosts. Oh, joy. Ghost type enemies. How fun. There's suckers that like to drain your MP gauge. Occasionally, at least. Yeah, I'll have Chloe go ahead and blast him. Okay. Good. There we go. Oh, lovely crit there. Lovely, lovely crit. Alright. Forward march. More ghosts. Fantastic. Ode to joy. We got some crits lined up, though. So let's get it done. Come on. There we go. Good crit is good. Sadly, no crit on that ghost, but it's fine. We have MPs ready for the final round, whatever that might be. And I think we might have lost stream here for a moment. OBS says that we are still going, but Twitch has... Okay, there we go. It's caught up. Okay. Where were we? Ah, yes. We were kicking butt and taking names. 1, 2... No need to arts chain. Nope. There we go. Okay. Just a little bit of lag. Yeah, it was just... Whoa! It was just a bit of lag. Cry of regret. Nullified buff. Unremovable for 1 turn. Okay, so then we just won't attack, or we won't use a buff this turn then. Oh. Okay, it nullifies targeting as well. It's okay. Should have this still. It only lasts a turn after all. Oh, this is an AoE attacking ghost too, huh? Well then. Chloe evade. What? It's still on? Oh, it's a 1... Okay, okay, okay. I get it now. It nullifies 1 buff. Got it. I got it, I got it. Okay. So... Stun it. Doot. Doot, doot. I thought it was a 1 turn buff nullification, not 1 buff period. Okay, so that. Good. Then. Good. Give everybody a bit of a boost. Make it so that Chloe is ready for her MP to hit hard and fast at an MP 4 rank. Attack boosts. Skill. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Okay, so yeah, the stream is a fair bit behind now. But we're still going. Not bad, not great as far as dance goes. Now, can Chloe get a kill here? That is the question. Attacking an MP4, so... Oh, she barely got it. That was luck. Pure and utter luck. Ooh, 4 void deaths. That's not a bad amount, but not really needed either. Right now, at least. Sure, I'll need it in the future. Spirit Origin Core destroyed. That should do it. Shame to display all the way to the very end. I thank you for putting me to rest, unnamed servant. If you still have kindness to offer, please bury my brethren. It seems fighting really was the only choice. Laugh at my inexperience, cursed arm. And the situation. Teach me how to send off someone. How to properly send off someone in these lands. And try to give us some sort of meaning. Yeah. I mean, I'd be a little disturbing with them all being headless, but I can definitely see the respectfulness in doing that. Pretty much same kind of enemy setup, so we'll keep this party setup. Okay. Go with this. Ouch. Oh yeah, this should hurt. This should wipe this wave. I hope. Please. Awesome job, Camelot. And... no crit, Chloe. Really? You had like a 90% chance, girl. Alright. Well, Sanzong should finish this one off. Oh yeah. She's got it. Well done. Okay. Soulless Damned. Berserker class. Should handle it. Maybe. Maybe not. Cry of Hunger. At least it did not attack. It merely did the foolish thing and left us open to wipe them. Good. Very good. Okay, slow but steady. Slow but steady. Chloe. So 80% buster is not a bad amount. And even still, she does not crit with an 80% chance. That girl. Oh, lovely a soul leader. Lucky me. I definitely think I got it with this MP blast that I'm about to pull off. So, we'll do like this. Town-song glow. That should be good. There we go. There's one. And now does Sun Zong just own it? She does not, unfortunately. Does a fair chunk, though. Chloe's got this. Goodbye. Alright. That's a little finished. Not bad bond. And, ooh, more chains. Yes. Ooh, these chains, they're so helpful. They will help me in the long run. Like 2 months from now is when they'll come in handy. Refugee, thank you so much. You saved us. Not only did you drive away those bandits, but you've escorted us as well. What bandits did we drive away? I don't remember escorting people. Last I knew, I was burying people. In fact, thank you for telling us the way to go. You all live around here, right? Well, where are you going with such a large group? Why, the Holy City, of course. It's the only safe place now. Invaders came, burned the land, and took the Holy Land. But the great Lion King drove out the unjust Crusaders and opened the Holy Land to us. We don't know where the king and his knights came from, but we're thankful that they slaughtered those Crusaders. Still, there are some who lament over such a shameless city being built on the Holy Land. However, the teachings of God are eternal. Regardless of what form the city takes, our prayers will never change. Yeah, it does sound less and less like he's Richard I. Does that mean your refugees heading to the Holy City? Do they allow people of different races to enter? Yes, of course. I hear the Lion King rejects none. Once a month, the Holy City has a ceremony called the Ritual of Holy Selection, in which they accept refugees. If you can reach the Holy City by that day, you won't have anything else to worry about. We were wondering about going ourselves, but then our village burned down. By who, if I might ask? Is everyone from the village? No, only about half some in the village who think ill about the knights residing in the Holy Land. They're headed to the mountainous region. There's a village there. But that region is a desolate land. If one wants to survive in this land, the Holy City is the only real option. Oh, hello everybody watching. I was reading and I didn't realize I got 4 viewers. Hope that you can all enjoy. Mainland reading things out right now, but battles are coming aplenty. Thanks for the information. It looks like the refugees went on ahead. If we stay together, we'll stand out too much. Still don't understand the full situation, so it's better to act in secret for a while longer. It would probably be bad if we came across a servant trying to protect all those people. Yeah, and we can't really tell who's friend or foe. King Ozymandias, the Lion King, the Men on the Mountains, which are the Hassans. You should know this, Mash. There we go. Dr. Romani knows what we're talking about. The Old Man on the Mountain Assassin group. This is their home territory. In fact, assassin is derived from their group. Sun King, Lion King, assassins. 3-way deadlock. Jeez. Lion beats Sun, assassin beats Lion, so then Lion beats assassin. No, then Sun beats assassin. It's rock, paper, scissors. Don't really think so. Oh, come on. Just humor me, Da Vinci. This is just speculation. All fits. The Sun King and the Lion King have formed a non-aggression pact. Oh, hello, Lord Kuhaku. Nice to see ya. Hope you enjoy this playthrough of Camelot. Lucius said the Holy Knights would have no reason to abduct Nitocris. The ones who rule this land is most likely the Lion King. Egyptian is neutral. Hence, we can assume the kings have formed a pact. Although they oppose each other, they don't fight. It is a cold war. Perhaps the mountain people, the group of assassins, can't tolerate that and carry out resistance activities. Certainly sounds like that. Getting a general grasp. First, like the refugees, you should head to the Holy City. There are some things we need to ascertain. First, who are these knights who destroy the Crusaders, and how are things there now? Yes, King Ozymandias said the Holy City is the source of the singularity. See if that's the truth. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Got plenty of apples to do so with as well, so hopefully this can keep going on for a while. And hopefully we don't run into any roadblocks, because I haven't really had any just yet, thankfully. Oh, jeez. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I am going to preemptively munch some apples here. because that's a lot of nodes. The Wailing Wall. That sounds a little ominous. Okay, so Saber, Berserker, Assassin. I think this party setup should be fine for that. Talamo is just general buff support at this point. So, let's go. Section 4. The Wailing Wall. Wailing as in screaming as well, so, you know, probably not a good indication. What a citadel. This is the heart of this area, the area where the Holy Land was. That does look quite nice. Massive white walls as to reject anything foreign. It's the Holy City. Seems so, although it's already completely nighttime now. Take a look over there at the center of the wall. That's the Holy City's main gate. Can I see it? I can. Ooh. And that's a lot of people I'm overhearing as well. Bunch of refugees, somewhere of 1,000 people. Nice. Probably waiting for the ritual of holy selection. Should go along with them. As long as you're inside, there should be an opportunity to see the Lion King. You know, I don't really need to go to a holy city to see the Lion King, though. I'm pretty sure I have the VHS around here somewhere. Or if not that, then it's probably on Netflix. Fold up the... She can fold up the car. You come from the desert. Those are some expensive looking clothes. Looks like you're here for the ritual of holy selection. Won't think ill. You should turn back. Of course, aesthetically, after you... Oh, so you're trying to Oh. He's a swindler. Okay. Scammer, swindler, you know... Yeah, it is pretty efficient, I can admit that. He's got a good business strategy. But, yeah. Yeah, leave it to me. You're probably not gonna even join the activities, to be fair. I've got a fairly good front line. And Vlad is next up if anybody goes down, so, you know, we should be good. Only 2 waves. Oh. Why are you soulless? You didn't seem soulless just a moment ago. Whatever. Berserkers always go down first because they can prove to be big sources of damage. See? There we go. Oh, Chloe's likely gonna get... Well, no, she misses with 80% crits. Never mind, she got crits. Good job, Chloe. Very good job. Oh, you got double crits! Such a rare occurrence with her. Doubt that Tamamo will get her MP charged up just yet, but... Never know. Oh, she got it. Thank you, crits. Gotta love them crits, man. Crit meta. We don't have Merlin yet, or Meemlin yet, so Quick is not yet dead. And do that. A little bit of this. And a little bit of this. And I think it's probably safe to say that we've wiped them. Always pleasant to just wipe them out with an MP blast at the very end. And I have to do individual ones because I literally have so few AoE servants that are high rank. Siegfried is pretty much my only leveled up one. So that says a lot in itself. Hopefully we'll get more, but not for a while, I imagine. Because I'm not rolling. Oh, yeah, another chain. I'm not going to be rolling for a while. I need to save up my luck. I mean, obviously the GSSR is coming probably next month, so I'll be doing it then. Surrender, life isn't worth giving up for chump change. By the way, the accent, are you a Muslim merchant? Sure haven't heard that recently until a little while ago. There were people like that everywhere. There were quite a number of us around. We even did good business with the Crusaders. But after the Holy City was built, the Lion King's aides crushed us in an instant. Oh boy. Pretty quick-witted, though. I bowed down before them and they let me live. By the time I raised my head, everyone else had theirs chopped off. Not really a laugh. Yeah, I'm not really liking this Lion King. You let your guard down, that girl. Everyone scatter. And now they flee. Saruhan. Boss Saruhan. If you want to talk, pay up, or so I'd like to say, but you're all pretty scary, so I'm not making deals. See a weird guy and crew. Serious when I warned you to turn back. It's for your own good. If you want to stay human, don't go near that castle. I mean, we probably shouldn't, but we should probably listen to their advice, because you can trust those who have their lives on the line. Those are the kinds of people you can trust. We do have choices not to jump into the lion's den here, Roman. I don't like what you're saying. No servants, although they could be like Jekyll mixed in from a different era. Despite not being servants, they were pretty strong. They were soulless somehow. Might have been soldiers. Well, that's none of our concern. Let's hurry to the holy city. Something might happen soon. It's the middle of the night. Everybody's going to sleep. Or at least I hope they're going to sleep. Okay. Saber class primaries. We'll keep this set up. Hasn't let us wrong just yet, so I mean, we've switched up, obviously, but you get what I'm saying. Oh, yeah, Nash, that's a great disguise. You can throw... Nobody will know that you're somebody to be threatening with that cloak over you. They'll just completely ignore the giant shield that is taller than you. Everybody has one of those. Oh boy. Oh mash. Anyway, there's high concentration magical energies. They're encircling the refugees. Can you visibly confirm? Yes, they're from... Oh, these knights again. Silently guarding the refugees. And it's suddenly daytime. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, I would very much like this question answered as well. Calm yourself. This is a miracle from the Lion King. A gift bestowed upon me with the words, "May the sun always bless you." A knight just appeared from the main gate. That man is Sir Gawain of the Knights of the Round Table. The ceremony is starting. We can enter the holy city. They started admitting refugees, but I've detected an enormous servant signature. How can something like this happen? What's wrong? You aren't acting like yourself. What exactly is going on there? Okay. Can still make it. They call this holy selection, that's the wrong word there. Thank you for gathering here in the holy city of your own accord. Humanity's time has ended and this small world is marching towards ruin. His Majesty has cast judgment. There is no place for people to live on this earth in any land. That is, with the exception of our holy city of Camelot. The holy city is complete, perfect, pure white millennial kingdom. Beyond this gate awaits an ideal world. I'm not feeling too good about this. I mean, yeah, he clearly has radiance. He's what Solaire always wanted to be, but kind of think accepts any and all people of all races and religions without exception. He must receive his pardon. Someone on top of the main gate, that's... There are few who can be led to the end of this world. The roots of humanity rot and fall, and thus I must choose those souls who are clean of filth, those souls uncorrupted by any and all wickedness. Those people born of eternal, immovable purity. Oh boy. Bright light, not blinding at all? People are shining, but a kid isn't. Yeah, I don't like where this is going. Only those 3 to enter. 3 out of 1,000. This is all done to preserve the world of man. King has ordered your purification. Now your holy punishment begins. I should have saw this coming. Enforcement Knights. Oh boy. Yeah, I should have saw this coming. Yep. The Knights are attacking. Completely surrounded. Oh boy. I would rather, open a path for everyone. Not just myself, but, if more than just me and mine can get out, that would be excellent. Just a little too universal, just talking to myself, agree as well. Even if we can't save 1,000, we can save 100. Let's break through this encircling Knights. Yeah. 3 out of 1,000. And then purifying the rest. What is this, the Purge? But more extreme? Oh, only 1 battle. Oh! These is pretty much servant level fights here. Hold off on the boost there. Let's get our MPs here. Hopefully. This is not gonna be good. Oath of Eradication. Ooh, Talamo's already almost down. Draw attention onto yourself, Sanzang. And Chloe, get the MP going. Okay, Chloe's got MP ready. 1 crit. Don't like that. Alright. That's enough. Let's get blasting here. Because, yeah, this is not good. Okay, hit this one with the defense down, the highest health, and then do it like this. Hopefully a 200% from Chloe is enough to take down this knight after Talamo's done a little bit of damage to him. A fair bit, actually. Is 90k within your range, Chloe? Yes! Okay, that's 1 taken care of. And now Sanzang will knock another 1. There we go. A little bit, but not much. Oh boy, that knight's buffing up hard. Oh, okay. Well, there goes Tamamo. Okay, things have definitely kicked up a notch. Vlad, can you take down this enforcement knight for me, please? Crits were nice, but still not enough. Chloe's still hanging strong, though. Okay, this knight is definitely dead at the very least, though. But after that, keep building that MP. We need the MP to stand up to these things. Ooh, that was a lovely crit there. Another oath. Another oath. Good gracious. Okay. I don't know if this thing's got an AoE attack or not, so we're going to evade. And have a Buster lead into an NP for Chloe. Sword of Conviction, that hurt. Okay. What can you do? Apply random effects to yourself. Apply debuff immune and restore MP per turn for yourself. We're so selfish, Da Vinci. Okay. Chloe. Do some damage here. Because, this isn't looking too hot right now. Oh god. Those 3 defense ups. Oh god. That's not good. Those Oaths of Eradication are strong. Very strong. And I have no means of removing those buffs with ease. If we can wait them out. Of course, he does another oath. Okay, we have 2 MPs that we can blast him with, though. Should help. Kazik, then Triple Crane. Followed by a Da Vinci for an Arts Chain. Because hopefully Da Vinci's NP can do something here. These defenses are so strong. And, oh. Whew. That was close. So these knights are no joke. Very clearly. And we're still not done with this yet. Good lord. Alright. Lancers and Sabers. Gotta continue with this one then. Good gracious, though. Enemy group eliminated. Who cares? Thanks. Everyone this way. We have a chance to escape here. Yeah, run. Run. Run! We disrupted the enemy circle. Now the gathered people can... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, they're vanishing. I thought they were coming back. Magic responses, but they are also close to heroic spirits. They're like living weapons, forged using powerful spells. This isn't the work of the human being. Is that Lion King really a heroic spirit? Report Sir Agravain, we're being obstructed by spirit servants. Even heroic spirits are no exception. Those sentenced to holy punishment are unneeded. Multiple enemy reinforcements. Signatures are rushing straight to your position. Escape or they'll overwhelm you with sheer numbers. If we don't fight, the refugees will. Magical signature from another direction. Others have started fighting. You're hitting the west and someone else is hitting the east. Good. We need help. Yes, we will hold out. Let's go. Help is appreciated. Whoever's attacking from the east, please don't attack me next. A 1 of 2 battle. Oh, come on. Okay. So now I'm seeing why they say Camelot kicks things up a notch. Because this is definitely a jump in difficulty. These knights are no joke. Good crits there, Chloe. Good gracious, those crits are nice. You really hit me so many. Ow. But of course, the Saber loves his Oath of Eradication, it seems. We need to take down the Saber class first. He is proving to be very troublesome. Ow. Good. It's fine, just target the wrong people and I am perfectly fine with that. Come on, Chloe, finish this night off. Oh, just got it. Okay. Now this one's about... Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. Stun him. Because I don't know what that Lance MP is going to do to me. I'm gonna try and kill, but no such luck. Do it. It's your best chance of getting... Ooh, that's good. Guaranteed crit on a Buster at the end of a Buster starting chain. Might not needed to have done the target focus up after all. No, I did not. Okay. A waste of a skill, but it was a precautionary waste. Okay. Do an evade. I am going to try and whittle this sucker down as much as possible. Not bad. Ow. Mainly because I wanted these back. Okay. Good and good. Do that to that. General attack boost. And we should be good. Okay. So. Precautionary or not? Oh, hello, Hex Death. Nice to see somebody else in chat, too. Yeah, things are, I told them that I was in the middle of something. They should have known better, because now my screen is messed up. Dang it. There we go. Almost, at least. Okay. There we go. Back to normal. Sorry for that brief interruption there, people. I'll have to make sure that they know next time. Okay, now where were we? Yes, so... Okay. Take it safe. Take it very, very safe. Whoa, I just jumped up 6 viewers. Hello, everybody. No idea where you all came from, but, ooh, that was a good hit. Hope that you enjoy me now starting to struggle in Camelot, because things were easy up until now, but they've suddenly jumped up quite a bit in difficulty, you know? But thankfully, this round of Knights is easier than the last round, at the very least. Okay, that wasn't bad. Dang it. There goes one. Well, I mean, I normally do answer, but it's likely just... I do normally answer, but I don't know how that would go with the screen sharing app that I'm doing right now, because I've honestly never used it before, so I have no idea if that would forcibly cut the thing. But I'm sure she understands. I did inform people that I was streaming, so... I'm sure. Yeah, it would be weird. Plus, I mean, while I could just unplug my microphone, I don't really... It's just be very weird. But, looks like we have this one. did suffer 2 servant losses, though. That's less than pleasant. But we still got it. Go, Vlad, go. Alright. And what do we got? Just some QP. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. And more text. Okay. You've been chosen. Come now. Enter the holy city. Stop. Let me go. Ah, rushed. Open your eyes. How terrible of you to strike a child. If you take me, you'll take my... Oh. So it wasn't the glowing ones that weren't allowed. It was only the glowing ones that are allowed. And since the kid wasn't glowing... Child was not chosen. Forget him. Your body... That's opening a whole can of worms. No exceptions. Such affection is not permitted. The ideal soul is not allowed to enjoy human freedoms. Okay, this is very tyrannical. I'll obey the Lion King. I'll do anything. Just let my child stay with me. I'll make sure he behaves. I'll tell him to pray every day and night to Lion King as well. No, you people won't discard your own god. Even a young child cannot. Your fervent faith is respectable. That gives your life value. He can sleep along with his faith. Your child has been chosen by your god for this. That's... Whew. That's a big old... Ooh. That's what a mother would do. How foolish. You shield your own child. It's not foolish. Is it morning already? She had him close his eyes so he wouldn't see things happening. May you live a long and happy life. Oh. Such a crybaby sometimes. You're hugging me too high. It hurts. Shakmatu here. Confirmed to drop out of one chosen. Vitals have ceased. Those that cannot gauge their own value have no right of entering the holy city. Will resume the holy punishment after disposing of the child. End of report. Oh boy. Ooh. To even compare a knight to a dropout like her, that mother earlier, she must have been chosen by mistake. Mountain scum like this mother and child will be judged. Oh boy. Oh, you pissed off. Wrong Kohoi. She one-shot him. Jeez, Mash, didn't know you had that in you. Watch over that. Take him and run, actually. That's a better bit of advice there. If you get any closer to the gate, there's no going back. Need to break through from the west, you can still make it from there. That hope will not be fulfilled. Your lives end here. Oh boy. An impressive uprising. It seems there were still fighters among the heretics. However, that ends now. Causing disorder at the holy city gate is a sin worthy of death. I am Gawain, a knight of the Round Table. As one entrusted with the responsibility of delivering holy punishment, I shall judge you. No, haven't rolled for anybody on the Thanksgiving banner. I'm honestly, if I did roll, I would have rolled yesterday when it was Gil on Raid Up, but I'm hopefully saving my quartz wisely enough so that come the new year, I can get somebody that will be later in this singularity. For those who know, King Hassan. Because I really do need an assassin, and he is just so badass. But I'm going to foolishly try and NP5 him, so I'm saving every single quartz I can get until that point. I'll probably be doing a roll video, or a roll stream for him as well, where hopefully I'll get him. Also, I have a feeling we're about to be facing Gawain here. So, this will be interesting. Gawain, a knight of the Round Table, entrusted with the responsibility of delivering holy judgment, I shall judge you. He's the one called the Knight of the Sun and wields the second sacred sword. Oh yeah, that's what I'm aiming for. For the past few months, at the end of the month, I've been buying a little bit of quartz here and there. So I'm up to like 200 or something. I unfortunately burned a lot of quartz trying to get Nero Bride just because, hey, she only comes around every once in a while, might as well try for it. And then I did it once to try and get Lancer Vlad, but yeah, nothing really worked out well for me. So I'm hoping that my luck just stores itself within, so that when King Hassan comes out, I can get him an MP5 him. Because I've almost got everything else I need for him. I actually have a servant planner up. That's why I've got so many gifts, because that's all of the experience that I'll hopefully need. I'm short on... The only materials I'm short on are the assassin gems, chains, and things that have not been released yet. But I've almost got enough QP. I'm like halfway there, but that should happen. And chains are apparently easy to farm in Camelot, so here's hoping. King Arthur's Knights writes Round Table, who eliminated the Crusaders and built a holy city upon the Holy Land. The Arthur we met in... Okay, both of those were Altar Arthurs. Saber and Lancer. I'm gonna go with Saber. Altar. Or Salter. Nope, this one's different. Of course it is. Spirit origin output observed from that servant just was far beyond that of King Arthur in our data. That's not even in the realm of the servant. How did King Arthur become such a monster? Seems you have a mage using a far-seeing spell, then you must be the defenders of humanity. When the foreign star shines, the bond of the white wall will crumble and the king's powers wanes and the divine tower falls. How unfortunate. If our meeting was a different nature, we might have found a path of coexistence. Oh boy. Several times over magical energy. He intends to fight. The sister Sword of Excalibur. A noble phantasm second only to King Arthur's. It's daytime as well. He's 3 times more powerful in the day. Oh gosh. Numeral of the saint strengthens his body. During the day, he's invincible. Oh boy. Open a way for refugees to escape, then set foot in the enemy lines to save that child. This is the price you must pay. Weren't you prepared for this to happen? I wasn't expecting this, to be honest. You know, I was expecting to sort of have a talk with the Lion King. You know, maybe he's just hungry. Does the Lion King need a Snickers? I hear that tends to make people not be grumpy anymore. If I offer you a Snickers, will you not kill me? Please? Or maybe, oh no, I don't have an Emiya to cook a meal for her. Dang it. I need to get an Emiya. Fatal Battle. Gawain. 372-753. What's that little grail symbol? Gains resistance to every attack and increase charge by 2 each turn. I don't like the sound of that. I really don't like the sound of that. Resistance to every attack. A little Saint Graph thing is appearing. I'm not doing any numeral of attack up. And a 2 charge gain. Oh boy! This is, I don't predict this is going to go well for me. Ow! Actually. Tamamo, can you... Thank you. Thanks for that charm there. Okay. I am going to risk a Tamamo attempt to charge her MP. Because if we can get an MP4 or an MP3 Chloe off, that might do a little bit more damage to him. Nightless. Oh no, wait, that was just his, thing. Okay, stunning. And then you can charge, you can do that, and... Okay. Here we go. This is probably going to do a hit. I was right. That did a pits of damage. I'm not hurting him. I'm not hurting him. Chloe, please. I'm not hurting him. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This isn't good. This is not good. Oh, thank God. If that's true, that's still gonna be hell. Okay. I do certainly hope that is the case. But even still, that does not say good things overall. Oh, he's not. He's an MPing me. Oh, thank God. Ooh, okay. I was much more worried there than I probably needed to be. Okay. Draw his fire for a moment. I can wait for Vlad to do anything and do an arts chain. I certainly do hope that you're right there, Lord Kuhaku. I really do. Ooh, that hit hard. Okay. Do that. Then that. Vlad is a berserker, so he can at least do a little bit more damage. That hurt. That hurt quite a bit there. Okay, Chloe, you're going in, Chloe. Triple crane wings it up, girl. Please get him to below 25% health. Please. Crit rate down. Only 18,000. She's regaining that MP quick. Pretty good, but not good enough. Oh, you were right. Oh, thank God. We survived. We survived. Woot. You're right, Lord Kuhaku. Thank you. Thank you for reassuring my, scared out of my wit's soul. Oh boy. He's gonna be a fun one. What do you think? Should we go for Da Vinci or do the unknown? Because, really, my heart's pounding right now and I need to take a moment to catch my breath. Whew. Okay. So Da Vinci or unknown? I mean, we've been running with Da Vinci, all the singularity, so it would make sense, but we haven't really used her that much. I think we'll go with the unknown. It's a saber class enemy, so I mean, it's likely not a lancer, right? Right? Sure, I'm sure it's not a lancer. Oh, I mean, I can see why people don't use guest service, but for like stuff that I am doing the first time, I'll use the guest servants just to see if I can do it on my own. But if that Gawain fight had taken me needing to do the whole thing, I'm pretty sure I've got somebody with a Jolter that I can utilize. I think they might have 10/10s in all the skills too, so. Anyways, it's no good, Master. Our attacks are meaningless against him during the day. Yeah, just a bit. On top of that, he's holding back. He isn't even using his NP. One of you is taking it easy as well. Of course, I don't intend to use my sacred sword. You are not powerful enough to be worthy. I will dispose of you like the common trash. Excuse me, Gawain. Nash doesn't seem well. Oh boy. He's hardly standing up to him. Mash? Can you know, maybe fight a little bit more seriously? Yeah, this is a good thing. Why are you doing this, Gawain? I mean, it's a pretty obvious answer. You're being commanded to by the Lion King, but again, I never thought that Simba would be this bad. Unless we're talking about Mufasa, of course. He's kind of ambiguous. Not even deem you worthy of a response, but seeing how you put yourself in danger to shield a woman, I shall answer your question. Master from a foreign land, what is your name? Pretty sure I've said this to him before, or he's probably overheard it. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Gawain, a knight of the Round Table. I serve Arthur, the King of Knights, the pure white Lion King, protector of humanity, and founder of this holy city. What we seek is the completion of a utopia, untainted and unstained. The only right way for humans to live is to obey the laws of the Lion King, which will create a pure white millennial kingdom. To that, we select exceptionally good humans. Those not selected are purged. That is all we are trying to do. We act in accordance to our own justice. You decided to reject that. It may have been on the spur of the moment, but still, you denied the Lion King's holy selection. For the king, one mistake is one too many. Thus, you must prepare yourselves. You have now made enemies of the Lion King and the Knights of the Round Table. Whether I defeat you now or another Knight of the Round defeats you later, either way, your fate is sealed. I have no intention of causing you suffering. Accept your fate and let this end quickly. We won't lose to you. Yeah, that's confident enough. I'm trying to buy time here, Mash. Oh boy. Who? Oh, you attacked her. I'm certain that disposition is causing grief for soul as well. You still don't view me with hostility. Why did you even enter the battlefield with such a mindset? You said you'd defend that child. You defeated the enforcement knight who killed his mother out of hatred. That you don't exhibit the same hostility toward me. Don't you understand? I am the one who killed that child's mother. I ordered this holy punishment. I allowed this slaughter to occur. The enforcement knight was simply following orders. The enemy you should hate is me, the commander. Where's XCOM? Someone who doesn't even understand that shouldn't be on the battlefield. Realize how you insult us by being here. Jeez, he's really laying into Mash. Verbally and physically. This is the end. That shield is too heavy a burden for you to bear. Mash! Oh, Bedivere! I know it's Bedivere. I've summoned him as a servant. I don't know why he's called Lucius, but I know it's Bedivere at the very least. You're the arrogant one here, Sir Gawain. Individual beliefs and one's actions on the battlefield are two separate things. You don't have the right to denounce her beliefs, all the more if you fall into such heresy. What? You're... Silver Arm Guy! Sure, Silver Arm Guy. Save the greetings for later. Devote your attention to the enemy before us. I shall destroy his gift as a Knight of the Round Table. You have nothing to fear from Sir Gawain. You haven't lost yet. This isn't a matter of sheer power. This is a matter of how one lives their life. I had my own issues as well. To crush the strong and aid the weak, that decision is always correct, more than any other. In that case, the radiance is for you, soul. Switch on. Arget Lem. Impossible. Unbelievable. Why are you here? And more importantly, Sir Bedivere, you are a Knight of the Round Table. Do you intend to commit treason against your king? Come again? Oh, here we go. I imagine we're probably facing off against Gawain again. I hope he doesn't have his special buff. He does. He's stronger. Bedivere? I thought you were gonna help me. Where's the help here, Bedivere? 'Cause I'm really not seeing it. Okay. Lead with this. Draw the focus on yourself. Tamamo, get that NP ready, even if it does jack diddly squat. Merlin the Saint. Oh, good lordy Lou, he still hits like a truck. Okay, I think Bedivere maybe did do something, because I am hitting him harder than normal. Perhaps. Okay, Charisma, Owies, and now we go for a single turn of stun to give us some time to enter recovery mode. Have Sanzong be the last in line so she can gain some MP here. Oh, that was a crit. Yeah, we're definitely hitting him harder than before. And, okay, stun him again, because that was barely any MP. Oh, come on. Do it like this. Let's see here, that's 71 MP needed to charge Sanzong fully. I don't think this is going to be enough. It's barely not enough. Okay. And because I don't know if he's going to use his Excalibur, we'll have Chloe prep that. Only an MP2 triple crane wings this time, but we are hitting him harder. Even Camelot's MP is hitting harder than last time. 17,000. Okay. What does an MP2 triple crane wings get us here? $71K, not bad. Okay, he is using his MP now. Excalibur Galatane. Okay. He hits hard. He most certainly hits hard. So that'll be Vlad and Lag. Oh, there we go. Vlad and Bedivere. Okay, increase MP gauge and gain mental foot resistance. 30% boost. Increase all allies' MP strength. That's real good. Okay, increase defense. Apply guts. Bedivere, you need to survive long enough so that Chloe can get another MP off. Because with that MP booster, that will be a massive help. Ouch. Ouch, ouch. Okay, Chloe should be MP worthy here, maybe? Nope, Bedivere's down. And Gawain is up. Shoot. No, he's not yet up. We have one turn. Okay. Just do a general defense increase for now. Okay. Shield of Rising Resolution. Okay, Mash is still up. Okay, Vlad will survive. Nash is not gonna survive though. Vlad will only survive because of his NP, or because of the guts he's got on him. But this will proc his guts here. Nash is gonna go down. Charge beam. Oh! Dang it. Okay, Chloe. It's up to you. Oh, he has he has guts. How long is the guts? 1 turn. Okay. This is looking bad. This is looking very bad. 61K. Ooh, that crit hurts. She has another one ready. But he's got an MP ready to go too. She won't survive his MP. We have to pray. But I'm not seeing it here. I think Gawain might just wipe us. Oh yeah, Gawain just wiped us. Okay. So we've suffered our first defeat here in Camelot. I'm going to withdraw, because I'm not going to waste a command seal here. Okay. So then. Take 2 here. I'm thinking Lily there. But let me check these real quick. I did not mean to click a mash. Gotta go that 10-10-10 shelter. No lies. We're gonna even keep her in reserve though. Because... okay, we can skip this. 10-10-10 Jolter. Level 100. I think that should be enough. I think so, at least. So, I mean, we came really close before, so, you know. And if we can get the proper build up here this time, then maybe that will lend us a little bit more credence. We'll save the Beach Flower EX. Camelot is set. Next we need to get Chloe and Sunzong up there for their MPs. So I think an NP 300% from Chloe might do us a little bit better. That hurt. Okay. He resisted the charm. Damn it. Yeah, feel free, Lord, Haku. Feel free to add me. I would not say no. When this battle is done, I'll go ahead and go... I'm not really sure how to, I usually get my friends to just people... Oh, shoot. He resisted the stun. Well then. That just happened. I need to pay closer attention to things, clearly. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. Jolter, you are pretty much my only hope right now. And yeah, Jolter's beast. But yeah, when this mission's done, I'll go to my friends thing so you can see my friend code and add me in. Okay. Oh shoot. Wait, nope. Vlad has that drain. Good. Jolter still doesn't have a means of getting it just yet. There we go. Jolter's got her MP now. And we will keep her safe for a turn. Okay. Yeah, he just straight up resisted that stun last round. Dragon Witch EX. Ephemeral Dream. Alright, Jolter. Let's see what you can do. Kazukabe to lead. That actually did a fair bit, too. There we go. Only 41,000. That's not good. She's almost got her MP back. Okay. 40-100. She's still beasting it right now. But there goes her beasting it, I think. Go for it. Even if we take him down here, he'll live, though. Oh boy. Shoot. Oh no, should I burn? Should I burn Command Seal? That's the question. The burn killed her. We're gonna give it one more try without a Command Seal. I'm gonna go ahead and add you, Lord Kuaku, and then we'll come back here and try once again to defeat the beast that is Gawain. Okay, how... Okay, there's my ID. I'll leave it on here for a moment. There you go, hope you got it. Alright. We're gonna give this one more try without using Command Seal. Do we bring Jolter again? Who are these ones available? I think we give Jolter one last try. Cool. I hope to see you requesting a friend request for me soon. We'll be giving this one more go without using Command Seal. Hopefully we get him stunned this time, because the fact that he resisted 2 stun attempts really set us off balance really badly. Zong leads it. Saint. Ow. Okay, Chloe's going to get hitting him hard. Possible NP enough for her. Nope, never mind. Okay. That hit. As did that. Okay. Come on, get the charm. Yes! Got the charm off. Okay. That's one roundabout. And we should have enough for an MP blast coming up here. We do. Get the stun off. Got it. Awesome. Take 3 for Gawain is going pretty well so far. I'm gonna let Tamamo go second just because of the fact that her thing does extra damage to males if it gets the overcharge. And while Gawain does crit a little bit, I think this is probably the better bunch. Because he does have that guard for status effects. It's random too. I mean, it hit both of my stun attempts last time, but this time hit the crit down attempt. 20,000, not bad. And go Chloe. Get that crit rate down for 86k. Knightless, he is ready for his MP. Chloe's going to evade this damage. And then these two are going to, or she's going to lead into a bit of an MP gain for Chloe. Okay. First of the Excalibur Galatanes. Chloe is burned and skill sealed. Boosting his charisma, and that's not terrible. Okay. So now we have Vlad and Jolter. Okay. Vlad has to get his buffs going here. And then Jolter's not in a position to attack just yet. Ow. It's hitting Chloe quite hard. Okay, Chloe should be fine for the turn. I hope. Her MP is charged. Glad Chloe. Ooh, Chloe's hurting. Okay. Is now the time? I don't think there's any other. Oh wait, that was the wrong order. Oh well. I meant to have Chloe do an MP chain, but oh well. Break down. Hit for 50,000, that's not terrible. Chloe's down. Oh god. He cheated. He frickin' cheated. I can't believe Gwen would cheat. He totally just cheated. You all saw that, right? Oh boy. Yeah, cheating, it's no fun. What are you? He's really not hurting too much. Okay. I pretty much know what I've got to do here. I'm gonna have to use a command seal. Zup. Let's use the trio of them. Cause... yeah. Okay. By the power of my command seals, get back here, servants. And own this fool. Yeah. You think you're the only one that can cheat here, Gwen? I can cheat just as well. Except my cheats are canon to the story. Because command seals are broken. Whew. Okay. And Chloe here should get the win. There we go. And he's not even dead, because he ran away. He's gonna be a pain to fight later on, isn't he? What'd you just do there? You brushed aside my Galatine? Impossible. Are you saying that's the true arm of Nuada? Smell, wait. He's burning? Inside and out? Yeesh. Now's the chance to escape. It's our intent to defeat the enemies behind us while you are fighting, Lucius. Let's go. It's not worth energy fighting going during the day. So that's my command seals, Da Vinci. Reliable universal servant. Mr. Bedivere, come with us. Huh? Whoa. Did she just put him in her shield as... I didn't know that Mash had that kind of ability. Yeah, I'll take... why can't you store the child in your shield as well? But sure, I'll take him. Shield your eyes, brace for impact, open your mouths, and cover your eyes and ears. What? Did she just flashbang? I think Da Vinci just did a flashbang. Bedivere, wait, what's the meaning of this? Why would a knight like you appear on a battlefield like this? I think Da Vinci just let off a flashbang. Okay. Hey, a Saint Quartz. Yay. And we're back here. Taking flight. Okay, I still have some time. I'm probably going to be wrapping it up before too long, however. Real quick. Friend request. Accept. Hello, Kazuki. I'm gonna just check you out here real quick, too, just because Shisho didn't come. Aw. I'm sorry that you didn't get Shisho. I would have rolled for her as well, but you even had a Lancer spot open for her. Oh, you have a 10-10 Jolter as well. Dang. Nice lineup here, dude. I like the Coup Alter as well. Real nice lineup you got there. Alright. But let's do Taken Flight here. So we have Archers and Sabers. So we'll go ahead and we're going to, because we are doing this for the first time, we're going to do Guest Servants. Really? Good lord, you must be blessed with the luck. Can I have some of that luck when King Hassan comes around? Because I'm probably going to need it. Okay, we've managed to break through the line. What's the situation, Romani? Oh boy. I've disconnected, it seems. Whoopsie. Reconnecting. I get to listen to this music. Come on. Come back, stream. And OBS still says I'm still going. There we go. It says reconnection is successful. Are we back? I believe we are back in business. Make sure OBS still has everything going. Yep. Alright. Sorry for that bit of a delay there. OBS doesn't like going for this long sometimes. Anyways, the Knight's formation has broken in two places, and the refugees are escaping through them. Good. I detect about 50 life signs around me and 100 from the other location. There are more over there, but none of them can fight back, right? I should leave them on their own, considering how far they are. If we tried to join them, we'd all be rounded up together. Yet, probably wise thinking there, Bedivere. The only thing we can do now is escape in different directions. Yes, split their focus. Bedivere is correct. We need to guard the rear for the refugees here. Fortunately, Sir Gawain isn't pursuing us. Looks like the sky has turned back to night. Thank goodness. I would hazard a guess that he hasn't received orders to leave the gate and give chase. Oh, hello, real Ramiya-chan. Hope that you enjoy the stream. Unfortunately, I'm probably not going to be going for too much longer, just because I've been going for almost 4 hours here. But I'm going to try and at least finish this mission. Oh, I will go back. I will be sure to go back to that screen when this mission is, when this part of the mission is done, so that you can add me as well. Always happy to add people. Before that happens, we'll use the cover of darkness and get as far away from the holy city as we can. Oh, but before that, of course, more of these guys. Those given holy punishment must be purged. They will cause calamity if left alive. Not really. We need to crush these pursuers first. Are you ready? Of course, leave the rear to us. I suppose I have gotten a little gallant. Thank you for noticing, Da Vinci. Efforts will be vehement if the refugees end up scattering everywhere. Enforcement knights are closing in on the refugee group. Engaging. Phasers are locked and loaded. Alright. Let's take them downtown. Oh boy. Of course, this would be the start. Okay. And have Tamamo blast them. And I hope that you guys will enjoy the servants I have as well. Don't have too many super good ones. Like I showed at the very beginning of the stream, my main good ones are pretty much what you've seen. I do have a NP5 level 8 Siegfried as well. I'm always getting some really good crits here. But outside of my 3 5-stars that you've seen, I only have pretty much mainly event servants that are maxed out right now as far as levels, and Mash is the only one with skills mashed out as well. Mainly because mats are stupidly hard to farm sometimes. Oh boy. Come on. Salamo's not looking too hot here. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick stun here, just to be safe. Chloe can lead with a Buster Chain. Buster Brave Chain to be specific. And she's getting the crits left, right, and center. Whew. Alright. There we go. 2 of 2. Nice variety you have here. Oh, what's that? Archers? That sounds like you are bait for good old-fashioned Tamamo no Mai. We'll have Sun Zong draw your fire for this round as well. And we'll do doot. Just so Tamamo was at the end of the line in case Chloe does not get a kill here. And Chloe got the kill there. Well done, Chloe. So Sanzang's attack is pretty much pointless, because Tamamo is going to make this thing into a smear on the ground. Ooh. I'll be showing it in just a minute, Ramaya. I don't really know it off the top of my head, so after this battle here, I will go ahead and hit up the friends screen and display my code for you to go ahead and add me in. Talamo nearly one round of this guy as well. Okay, we got this. There we go. Another knight of a round taken care of. Metal and some QP. Coolio. Alright, what do we got? Any more story, or can we go to the friends screen real quick? We can stay on a loading screen for a while too, I suppose. That's always fun. Oh, back into the throne room. Gawain reporting in. Where's the Lion King, Sir Agravain? The king has gone to sleep. I already explained the situation. You'll be punished later, Sir Gawain. Okay, I think we should be back, and Twitch is showing that we are... We're good. Alright. So, as Agravain was saying, you'll be punished later, Sir Gawain, and you are to wait in your manor until then. Unfortunate, I can't see the king even at a time like this. Naturally, it is merely the escape of some refugees. We can handle it ourselves. Oh, Sir Gawain, are you saying you wish to trouble our king? I would never do such a thing. Looks like there was some misconduct. The blunder is unfitting of you, Sir Gawain. How tragic. Heh, maybe when he's on them again, the Knight of the Sun is such a kind man. That isn't kindness, Sir Mordred, that is disrespect. It is by the order of the king that the holy selection take place. Death awaits any failure, Knight of the Round or otherwise. There is no need to wait for the king's verdict, Agravain. May I cast judgment on Sir Gawain myself? Hey, that's harsh. House arrest should be punishment enough for him. No need to cut his freaking head off, right? Mordred, this is why I say you don't understand the king's heart. You would wish our king to personally take the head of a Knight of the Round? I am sad. Such would indeed be the end of the world. For our king's sake, I must take the life of my friend. Do you understand, Sir Gawain? A swift decision from Tristan as expected. Yes, here in the throne room my gift is useless. Go ahead and take my head. The sharpness of Failnaught would do so without a doubt. Indeed, I can cut it so cleanly that no blood will spill out. I don't think cuts work that way. It will be ill-mannered to stain the throne after all. Hey, wait, are you serious? You really are. Hey, stop. I said stop. Tristan, cutting off Gawain's head, father would never allow such a thing. If you are to die, I will butcher you myself. I'm sure that's what King Arthur would say. No way to put down your bow, Sir Tristan. I find it hard to believe that Sir Gawain would meet such resistance from refugees, much as allow them to escape. If something unforeseen happens, circumstances may dictate Sir Gawain's punishment be eased. What say you, Sir Gawain? Were the rebels who attacked you at the gates truly refugees? I have nothing particular to report. There were simply 2 unknown servants mixed in with the crowd. Both likely wandered in by the call of the Holy Grail. They are not the kind of heroic spirits who could threaten us. I see. Thank you for your clarification, Sir Tristan. The punishment for Sir Gawain is... Ooh! What is this ruckus? Have you started a war council for the desert invasion, Agravain? Your Majesty. What's this? To think you would come to the throne room so late at night. Allow me to make a report, my king. Half a year has passed since your rule began. Our holy city is more prosperous than ever. Don't really see how that's possible. Markets are full of bustling voices, wheat grows thick, flowing waterways glimmer, and flowers bloom in the gardens. The sky is perfectly clear and blue, and the desolate winds of famine cannot reach our lands. We know that everything is all thanks to our king's rule. O Lion King, you are revered by all. Your rule must be free of all impurity. This latest disturbance will be treated as a mere mishap. Flattery is unnecessary, Agravain. I came to hear a report from one of my knights. Now state your business, Gawain. I believe your words. Yes, your Majesty. The holy selection was carried out correctly. As a result, we discovered 3 compatible candidates. 2 were secured and given a warm welcome as citizens of the holy city. Oh, sorry to hear about that, real Ramaya. My stream is being a little bit iffy too. I've never really streamed for this long in one go, so it might have just been that my stream is being a little bit buggy at the moment, but we'll keep going for a little while longer at least. However, the remaining one was lost. This is due to my negligence and supervision. I also allowed the refugees to resist, losing 12 enforcement knights in the process. The enclosure was broken and over 100 refugees fled. They split up, one group headed to the mountains. The other was sheltered by suspicious merchants. Their destination remains unclear. The suspicious merchants? That sounds like Agravain's problem. Does that mean they haven't been wiped out? It would seem so. Indeed, we still haven't confirmed the death of one merchant leader. That concludes my report. I am prepared for any judgment you may hand down now. I already dedicated my life to you. Please make your decision, my king. I see. Very well. Raise your head then, Gawain. Ah, you may remain on your knees, for you have no need to ever stand again. Really? How enviable. I may have been but a small amount, but received the king's sacred lance. Gawain Mordred. What happened to Gawain? Calm down, Agravain. Let's see. Ha, I'd expect no less from Gawain, the toughest bastard of the Round Table, huh? Look at him, so pathetic. Not only did he blast through the castle wall, but he was blown out of the holy city's outer wall. On top of that, he managed to survive, but man, is it going to be a pain in the ass to fix that wall. He's alive? Sir Gawain is alive? Ooh. Hear me, Knights of the Round Table. That strike was death itself. The fact that he survived shall be considered Sir Gawain's pardon. Are there any objections? Nobody would ever object to your majesty. There is, however, one sad thing about all this. Starting tonight, we'll be hearing yet another song at the tavern extolling the praise upon the magnificence of Sir Gawain. Okay, I'll be sure to do that, real Ramaya. I'll go ahead and do it after this cutscene. How truly sad. The number of songs written about Lancelot or myself hasn't grown at all lately. Said from the start to leave everything to Father, there's no way I'd complain. Mordred, I don't recall granting you citizenship to the Holy... Don't bully Mordred, Arthur. You're only allowed to stay in the city during the day. Return to your natural domain? To the waste... Oh, gosh. Poor Mordred. Jeez, he's still getting bullied. May not be my place to ask, but why do you not allow Sir Mordred to stay in the Holy City? Indeed, it is not your place to ask. Do you wish to measure up against Sir Gawain's toughness? Even you, Agravain of Iron, would suffer after one of my blows. What? No, I simply thought that stationing Sir Mordred within the Holy City would solidify our guard. Unnecessary. That one has no use beyond roaming the lands outside, keep them alive until our eventual battle against the Sun King. I see. Temporary freedom is a great reward, so to speak. Very well, I shall order to pursue the refugees. I'm sure Sir Mordred will be happy to be of use to the king. Also unnecessary, leave the refugees. They'll die eventually in the wasteland. The Sun King will soon realize our true intent to prepare for the coming battle with him. When the Knight of the Lake makes his triumphant return, we'll settle things with the Sun King. Understood? Understand, Agravain? You still rely on that, man. Agravain, is it really okay to not pursue refugees? Of course, this is a direct order from the king. Still, be that as it may, we cannot ignore the outsiders. If they manage to repel Gawain, they are likely led by the foreign master. The master causing a revolt at the gate is hereby considered a rebel. Send pursuers their way and destroy them. Whatever happens to the refugees accompanying them, the result is simply inevitable. I see. That plan sounds something you would do, Agravain. Who will you entrust the mission to? Let me think. Ah, I know. One knight who happens to be free at the moment. Raider Knight Lancelot. Contact him. He should be making his way back to the Holy City. Tell him to pursue the foreign rebels and that he is not allowed to return to the Holy City until they are dead. Well, that was a cutscene, and it's still not done. No more enemy groups in the immediate vicinity. We've managed to distance ourselves from the Holy City. Fo-fo. Thank you. I wouldn't have escaped if it wasn't for your help. These people would have also likely liked to thank you. Yeah, so you're the ones who beat the Holy City's knights we were watching. Thanks. We are in your debt, but sorry, we can't exactly celebrate right now. We can't really express our gratitude from the bottoms of our hearts. I can understand it's not exactly an occasion for smiles and laughter after such a tragedy. Sorry, this is hard to say, but how long do you intend to accompany us? We're grateful that you're protecting us. We're thankful, but you're saying you don't trust us, right? We're of a different race, have different goals. Furthermore, you can't give us a proper show of gratitude, so there's no reason for us to escort you, right? That's right. We want to trust you, but at this point... So, yeah, we want to know why you're helping us. It was a whim. Sure, on a whim. You decide to rebel against the Lylan King on a whim? Excuse me, would you mind if I made a proposal? We'd like to continue guarding you, and for that we'll request compensation. Whatever the reason may be, we've all made enemies of the Knights of the Holy City. To survive, we require more cooperation, thus we would like to borrow your strength. We'd love to help, but only a few among us can actually fight. We have wives and children among us. To fight alongside you would... No, that's not what I meant. We would like you to be our guides. We need to trust to enter the mountain region to the north. As you can see, some of us are in the same race as those in the Holy City. We can't enter a region controlled by the mountain people. A battle would ensue the moment we tried. Combat is the last thing we want. If possible, we too would like them to shelter us. However, they have no reason to trust us. Do you understand what I mean? I get it. They'd see that you'd save us. Indeed. If so, even the old men of the mountain wouldn't treat you with disdain. Yes, that would be enough to give us hope. We will protect you with all our might and escape to the mountains. After that, we would like you to mediate between us and those of the mountain. Does that sound agreeable? Yeah, I can convince everyone, if that's the case, that we can continue putting our trust in you. Thank you, and thank you for saving us earlier. I mean it. Just wait a bit. I'll go talk to everyone. That's good. This should unify the group under a common cause. Oh, I'm sorry. Should I have taken this liberty? I ended up speaking on your behalf. You're very good at talking, Bedivere. Very persuasive. Woo-hoo! Yes, it seems that was my only merit as one of the Knights of the Round Table. Still, I'm sure they need rest too. We've run all this way after all. Well, I'd love for them to have a good night's rest. We don't have time to spare. Let's take an hour break here and then head north. We'll force our way through the night to reach the mountains. Okay, I'll tell the refugees what you said. I'll also treat the wounded and provide some food. Roman, I'll leave Sol to you. Yeah, leave the difficult verifications to me. Fine, I'll do it. Long-distance communication via Magecraft. I heard this voice earlier as well, but... From his voice, I imagine him to be a delicate man, but strong of heart, with intelligence and a quick wit. Am I close? Hooray, a servant who finally understands me. To think this day the day I'd be praised so much would actually come. You shouldn't spoil this guy, Bedivere. Yeah, it's not time for celebration. Romani Archman of Chaldea, call me Dr. Roman. You must be Lucius, Sir Bedivere, who saved Sol out in the desert. My apologies for that false name. I could not fully trust you then. To be honest, it was our first meeting. It's to be expected. Yeah, I'm sure you had your own circumstances, and that doesn't change the fact that you helped us. Anyway, now that you've told us your true name, you've got our full trust. Still, Sir Bedivere, we don't know your reasons, but the situation is clear. The Holy City is occupied by the Knights of the Round Table, heroic spirits of the 5th century related to King Arthur. Those that gather at the Round Table would naturally become the greatest force in the era, unfortunately this time as tyrants. And you, Sir Bedivere, are one of them. Normally, you'd be a heroic spirit that sides with them, yet you decide to save Mash. Someone helped Sol break the lines of those knights. That was you, right? You concealed yourself and blended in with the refugees, most likely to enter the Holy City without anyone's notice. But upon seeing Sol do battle with the knights, instead of slipping into the city and amid the chaos, you joined in. I'm sure it wasn't your intent to clash with Gawain there, but you saved us. You're a hero, and not just that, you're a true hero of justice. Who knows? It's true that I was influenced by Sol, though. Lord Magus, as you guessed, I'm hiding my identity. I hope to enter the Holy City alone. It was all to have audience with my king, to ask why he had resorted to such violent acts. Yes, still can't believe it either. Knights of the Round Table are supposed to be a group of righteous knights. Yeah, a shining achievement atop the legend of King Arthur, the proudest and most powerful knights gathered at that table. Why would they do such a thing? It's just like Ozymandias said. It's just my speculation, but originally the Sixth Singularity would have seen the Crusaders overrun the Holy City, resulting in an endless crusade. A never-ending war for the Holy Land that would lead to the collapse of humanity. The Crusader army transformed into a demon god would end up doing battle with Chaldea, or rather, me. But as you can see, the Crusaders were defeated before we even arrived, at the hands of King Arthur, striving to defend humanity. As a result, the Singularity was never repaired. In fact, the distortion grew even stronger. The reason being that King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table built their holy city and took control of this era. They make no effort to save this land as it burns away, only to seek to enrich their own city. That's likely the case. It may be true that the inside of the holy city is a utopia. However, servants are mere shadows of their souls. They should not exist on this earth forever. Heroic spirits should only exist temporarily. The earth is for the living in the present. The wise King Arthur should be fully aware of this. Yes, I hate to say this, but the Round Table has gone mad. The knights are now distorted existences who must be defeated. So that's why you decided to fight Sir Gawain? By the way, it seems like you knew about Chaldea already. Was Merlin the one who sent you by chance? Indeed. I heard all about your situation from him. He told me that those who intended to repair the Singularity will appear. He said to be on the lookout for Romani archmen from Chaldea and to lend you our strength, if our interests is aligned. Merlin. By Merlin do you mean the court mage of King Arthur? Correct. He has shut himself away, however, speaking of how his preparations were not yet complete, or something of that nature. Yeah, it sounds like just like the legend. Merlin should be confined at the edge of Avalon. But, wait, Senpai, I feel like Mr. Merlin... I feel like I met him once before. Have I? That explains it all. I'm a knight who arrived here late. When I arrived, the Knights of the Round Table had taken the Holy Land from the Crusaders and turned it into the Holy City. I've come this far to correct their deeds, even if it means cutting down my former friends. Sir Bedivere. We'll fight together. Yes, we also have a mission to restore humanity. The Sun King may have the Holy Grail, but the cause of the Singularity this time is the Holy City. As such, we must enter the Holy City and face the Lion King. Isn't that right? It's going to be rough, but we'll manage. Thank you, both of you. I may not be of much use, but I look forward to working with you. Foo, foo, foo! Or are you done talking? Then we should set out. I talked to the refugee leader. He said we'll reach the village of the mountain people if we continue north for 2 days. If we can make it, we should be safe for a while. We can plan our comeback there. Oh, that was a big exposition dump. And that was only part 1 of the mission. Alright, I'm going to add real Remy-chan, Ramaya-chan to my friend list real quick. So, boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Done. And search. Apply. Yep. There we go. Ramaya Mark II friend request has been sent to you. Alright. We're gonna try and burst through this mission, the Taking Flight part 1 of 2. Hopefully it isn't much longer, because I am admittedly getting a little bit sleepy here. Wait, this is first try, so we'll bring Da Vinci. Driving in the car, it sounds like. How's this drift? She's drifting. It's faster to not drift, but cornering like this is more impressive. Awesome, so fun. What exactly is Lady Da Vinci doing? And what exactly is that box-like object? It's just a type of vehicle we're playing with to try and cheer him up. Who's rushed? I think I sent you the friend request, real Ramaya. So, you might want to check your friend listings, I guess. It might be in there. Child we saved back in the Holy City. He finally woke up a short while ago. However, he was quick to notice that his mother isn't here. Others told him she went with a different group, so we've been able to dodge the issue, but... See, that's why it looks like even Da Vinci has a human heart. I should try to. It's so fun. Okay, Senpai, I'll be over there for a bit. That boy has a strong will, but so does Lady Mash. We've walked for an entire day, but she shows no signs of fatigue. Through a lot of fierce battles up... Yes, name is Soul. We've been through a lot of fierce battles up to this point. This is the 6th trip for Soul and Mash, after all. Cool. I look forward to having you help me out with various things. And hopefully, any RNG luck that I have rubs off on you, and any RNG luck you have rubs off on me. Because Lord Kuaka, he has all the RNG luck. Yep, I got lucky. Although I guess you could say unlucky, because the last time was because I accidentally pulled on Story, and I pulled him. So, I mean, he was my first pick. He was the first servant I summoned that was a 4-star, and I leveled him up to then. If I was getting the free 4-star pick, I would have chosen him again, but wouldn't you know it, accidental Story banner roll gets me him at NP5. And that was, I was frustrated when I first did it. Very, very frustrated when I first rolled Story for that. Last rolls, yeah, crossing America was rough. Yeah, Lord Kuaka, you definitely have the luck of gods. You might not have gotten Shisho, but you have enough other servants that are awesome that... Thought you've done so much, I was confident in my own travels, but the sea was... The Knights of the Round Table were based in Britain, you didn't have reason to cross the sea. And the era of King Arthur was a time of civil war and ethnic strife. It wasn't a time for making journeys. Alright, Sir Bedivere, about that arm of yours, is that really Argotlim? Oh, it has a... Oh, real, it is an artificial arm given to me by Merlin. It was a plan he devised. He told me that I would have a difficult time facing the Round Table, seeing as I only had one arm. So this is an artificial noble phantasm of his creation, a replica of the silver arm used by the Celtic war god Nuada. Alright, Real Ramaya-chan, I will, see you later. Hopefully I'll probably be doing this again, probably tonight, my time, because it's like literally 1 a.m. right now, so, I'll be doing this again, though, for sure, because I do want to get through Camelot before the half AP runs out and before Christmas hits, so probably going to be doing a nightly stream until that happens. Yeah, I mean, hey, it was just Thanksgiving, so see ya, Real Ramaya-chan. But Lord Kukahaku, it was just Thanksgiving, so you can be thankful for that. It's late being thankful for, but it works. My body can't handle it for long periods of time, only short bursts like you saw. And that technology is amazing. I wonder what kind of raw materials Merlin used to replicate the arm of divine spirit. I bet even Da Vinci's pride is hurt deep down. I can imagine her flying into rage and yelling, "My gauntlet is way better." Well, it would just be talk, though. I think she has already said that, actually. Of course, I have no plan to admit my defeat. That's right, I've heard everything. Prepare yourself. When we get back to Romani, I'll prove that I'm not all talk with you as my guinea pig. No, even you couldn't best Argotlim. This is Merlin. We're talking about the Merlin. Yeah, Merlin is OP, after all. He's the scummiest of scummy mages that would do anything to win, you know? With your fixation on beauty, there's no way to beat him. I would win and win beautifully. In fact, I don't think we can't beat the Knights of the Round. What's that supposed to mean, Da Vinci? Huh? Oh, I let my tongue slip because of you. I didn't want to worry you, but too late now. Let me do a little explanation. Remember what Sir Gawain said, that he had a gift from the king? That's a blessing from the Holy Grail, but I don't mean the art graph grails we're collecting. I mean the Holy Grail of the Savior from Arthurian legends. The Knights of the Round Table are blessed by God. Oh boy! That's awesome! Alright, you're an exception, Bedivere. Be exact, we're talking about the Knights of the Round Table under the Lion King. It would seem so. Those knights are no ordinary servants anymore. In terms of divinity, my Argotlim is about on par. Without the ability to sever the Holy Grail, that gift cannot be broken. Then, if the Knights of the Round Table decide to show up, only Bedivere would be able to fight them, and he would reach his limit quickly. Isn't that right, Sir Bedivere? How many times can you fight? Once? Twice? What are you implying? You can fight as many times as needed. It would indeed be painful, but still. Oh, I see. We'll just leave it at that, then. But I am a universal genius, a big sister you can rely on. Soul, we need to prepare countermeasures against the Round Table, just in case. For that, I'd like to settle down some more ASAP. If I have a workshop, I can analyze their gift, but before that... Monsters! Protect the supplies! Before that, we need to fulfill our task as guards. Let's go. Yes, let us go indeed. Guard duty awaits us. Woot! Wyverns, I really wish I knew that. I would have brought Siegfried with me. Jeez. I kind of don't want to look up spoilers for, like, what enemies are where, but if I had known, Siegfried could just wipe these suckers. Because, I mean, his MP, or not his MP, but his third skill is strengthened as well. I went through that. Plus, it's like level 7, I want to say, or so. Something along those lines, so he's a perfect dragon killer. I mean, I think that I have a region that is like level 30 or so, but I don't think that he would appreciate... Oh, good lord. Goodbye, Sunzong. She didn't last long. Okay. You know, I kind of gotta go with those 100% MP, those 100% things, because, you know, they're nice. It's nice to always see numbers that big. Okay, not bad. Dun. But yeah, if I had known, I would definitely have brought Siegfried gear. Sumani is great in the dragon fighting. Because Chloe needs the MP more than Camelot does. Alright. So, only got 2 NPs ready here. And there are 3 foes. Not just yet. I want to see if we can't get Chloe to an MP3 blast here. Not yet. Come on, Chloe. Or they can all attack Vlad too, I suppose. Now Chloe should be at MP2, which is realistically enough MP3. And do that. Do that. It's unfortunate because... Okay, do it like this, yeah. Chloe will take down this wyvern. Because I don't want to waste Tamomo's MP on something with only 22,000 health. Yeah, Chloe definitely had that. So get Chloe a bit of MP, charge Vlad's MP fully. If he survives, he does, strangely enough. Okay. So in that case, we'll do a general attack boost and just let it rip. This should be the wave. Which means only one more mission to do, and then I'm probably going to be calling the stream there. Because I do need to get into bed soon. Plus, my throat was being like super dry. I did not expect Camelot to be this text heavy, because none of the other ones were. But to be fair, Camelot was done by Nasu himself, so it's to be expected that it's probably to be a little bit more girthy than the other singularities were. Alright, I will go ahead and burn one last bronze fruit here for taking flight. And might as well just bring Bedivere along. And everybody else is fine. Alright. Yep, I'm gonna stop the stream after this mission here real quick. Or after this mission I will. Yeah, Gawain certainly proved that point. Just a little bit further. We'll be in the mountains soon. Once we're in the mountains, we can make our way to the village while staying out of sight. The eastern village is hidden, sheltered by the mountains. You can't reach it easily without a guide. It would be all more difficult for knights from the plains, especially when there are wild beasts and thieves up there. Sounds like we'll make it. Alright, I knew it. Of course, there's no way it would be that easy. No, wait. Magical energy signatures are closing in quickly from the rear. I detect 4. They're enforcement knights, the quickest we've seen so far. Yep, they must be vanguard units on horseback. Fast horses at that. Anyway, look just a little bit further behind them, Romani. See that massive response? It's most likely a Knight of the Round Table. Oh, joy. Damn it, you're so close. Anyway, you have to intercept them. The enforcement knights will reach the rear of the refugee group in a few minutes. Hurry over there. Let's go, Mash. We'll attack swiftly and shake them off our tail. So that's probably Lancelot. Though it could be Gawain, since he is apparently alive after being blasted by the Lion King's spear. Oh, they're stronger than normal enforcement knights as well. Fantastic. Oh, but there is sabers in this, so I am keeping Chloe on board for now. Me too, I can swap her. Okay, we'll use this. Come on, Tamamo, do some wiping of the floor with these suckers. Ow. Really? Focusing on a poor little girl like that. Yeah, these enforcement knights are proven to be a bit of a pain. Okay, Chloe is getting swapped out with Bedivere here. Because, I mean, he's a saber. I'm likely going to have to use an MP here as well. Because, yeah. Okay. Stun the one with the higher health. Do that. Bedivere can start prepping and bum bum bum. Sanzang should have enough power to take down this one. Yep, that's enough. Okay. And then these two can hit this one. Not too hard, unfortunately. Okay. So yeah, I think from now on, if I see Lancer-type enemies, we need to bring Sieg with us. Woo! That was hard hitting. Because, yeah, this is getting a little bit challenging, you know? Just a little bit. Okay. Oh, are you kidding me? Triple attack on my Tamamo. Okay. That just happened. Well then. It's two of them. Chloe, you're going to evade, because I don't trust this. Okay. Doot. Chloe should be able to wipe one of them if she can get her MP off. Eradication, Oath of Eradication. Okay, so Chloe's got her MP. I do not know what Bedivere's MP is. But, you know, we're pretty much up against the wall. Actually, I can check. So, MP, increase your buff to your card effectiveness, deal significant damage to a single enemy. So you have a single target. Okay. We will have Chloe lead, then Bedivere, then Vlad. That was a good hit. Oh, that was a good hit. Nice going, Chloe. And there's Augetlem. Not bad damage. Okay. I think we've got this. Chloe might be down. But we still have 3 servants against 1 simple knight. And Vlad has an MP chain. And Vlad has a brave chain here. So, yeah. Oh, barely hanging on there. You can Oath of Eradication all you want. It's not gonna save you. We'll have Mash get the kill. Because Best Kohoi gets killed. She bodied that knight, that Eradication knight, that Enforcer knight earlier, so, you know, just proving her worth. Or proving that she can do it again. Another medal and some more QP. Okay, any more story stuff? Yep, a little bit. Cutscene. Enforcement Knights intercepted. Refugees are abandoning their belongings and running for the mountains. No good. A second wave is coming. The speed. Could it be you, Lancelot? And non-mad Lance. So Lancelot, we've tracked down the enemies. Shall we wait for the third wave? No, we attack. Split the third wave horizontally. Have them surround the refugees while we're in combat. Our orders are to capture the rebels. If they do not resist, there is no need to fight them. Do you understand? This is not the king's orders, but Agravain. There's no need to work so hard. Sir Agravain has stated that he cannot give us clearance to set foot in the Holy City before this mission is complete. Unbelievable. A pathetic trifle, a petty scheme. Let us quickly deal with this and return to the Holy City. Understood. Let our flag bear the pride of the Lion King's knights. Enemy units are moving faster. I count 40 total. They'll catch up to us, Master. If push comes to shove, then I'll... You already used your MP. No, you can't possibly handle that many, Sir Bedivere. Pity. I'd have to let you deal with it if that round table knight was alone. What are you doing with the buggy? This thing? The new improved Ornithopter, now with my magical energy collection, dies its core. So call it Sphinx Megiddo. Oh boy. A self-propelling bomb that charges and explodes in the enemy camp. The only flaw is the lack of autopilot. Should clear those guys out. Go with the refugees. It's your time to truly shine, or rather my final scheme, as it were. What do you mean? Make it sound like you're going to highlight that thing or something. That thing's got it, right? An autopilot, I mean, wouldn't it be easier than making a bomb? Well, I call it a bomb, but it basically uses my staff and my magical circuits to self-destruct. This tactic requires me to be the one driving, that's why there was never need to develop an autopilot. I think she is insane. Predicted this before we reached the Holy City. When we saw that red-headed knight, we can't help it. If they catch up to us, this is the only way we can escape. So, well, personally, it's nothing much. Like, my turn has finally come. Right, Romani? Servants are actually disposable. Use them for a day or two and then get rid of them. I just happen to be around a little longer. Maybe too long, if you ask me. I'm leaving the rest up to you. For a chicken, you actually made it this far, right? Da Vinci, don't do it. Please stop her, please. Well, that's Da Vinci for you. I don't think there's anything I can do to stop her. Why don't you go on ahead? Romani! Full speed ahead. I'm gonna blast the entire enemy camp. Da Vinci's a pyro. Confirmed. Don't worry, genius is immortal. If I survive this, we will meet again. And she's a missile. Contact soon. Yeah, she's a missile. Da Vinci is... let's go back to save her, please. Third wave is up. They're split up to flank us. Don't let our sacrifice be in vain. We'll escape into the mountains before the third wave arrives. Get a grip. The servant entrusted everything to you. Alright, let's make our way to the mountains. We'll be back for you, Da Vinci. You have my final copy of Chaldean Lunchtime, so you know I kind of need that. Full of shit, Radiant, all the same. Someone with this much resolve can't be a simple rebel. In fact, they are formidable enough to fluster even Agravain, huh? Sir Lancelot, we've lost only 6 men. Oh, but all their horses are down. We'll have to pursue on foot. No, I will be fine, but you will not catch up. Such is the flaw of Aeor. We need cavalry to traverse this area. Send more to the fort on our west and replenish our cavalry. Don't forget to find a guide that knows the mountains well. It'll be a week until we can return to the Holy City. Get ready to comb the mountains. Yes, my lord. Well, Da Vinci, you gave your life to kill horses, and 6 of them, but still. Alright, so while the foothills has indeed been unlocked, and while it is attempting only 1 node, I am going to have to call this live stream here because my voice is getting sore, my throat is parched, and I am getting tired, and I don't trust OBS to continue to run. But still, I am very grateful for everybody that joined in. Laura Kuhaku, Real Ramaya-chan, all of you. Was great to have people in chat for once, because most of my other streams haven't really had that. But I will be back tomorrow to continue our stream through Camelot. I hope to have this done before the Christmas event, which I will also be trying to stream. But for now, I've been Soulrack Dragon. I hope that you've all enjoyed this live stream. If you have, leave me some feedback in the form of a like, comment, follow, subscribe, whichever it is. If you want to check out more videos by me, be sure to check out my channel on YouTube or Twitch. Same name. Play plenty of games on all of those. Try for weekly streams. And hopefully Fate Grand Order will be added to that bunch, along with maybe some more scripted videos. I'm not sure. But outside of all that, I hope you all enjoyed. Have a fantastic night, everybody.